God, stream. Oh. Hi everyone. I hope you're all doing good today. Apologies if I sound a little tired. I went for like an actual literal run today, and that was good. But I went harder than I probably should have, all things considered, and so the old lungs are a little unhappy about that. And also, I've been like figuratively running around like this afternoon, evening, getting things done so that I'd be able to stream on time, and then I wasn't able to stream on time. So I'm a little bit frazzled in that sense, but thank you all so much for your patience. Thank you all so much for tuning in. And thank you all so much for Petal. I hope you're all having a wonderful day today. Aside from being in kind of a panic all day, I'm doing pretty good. Hey, Dwemer Draconic!
HOLLOWTONES love, HOLLOWTONES love, HOLLOWTONES love, HOLLOWTONES love, HOLLOWTONES love, HOLLOWTONES love.
Oh yeah, I changed the emote code prefix so it's not gonna say 80 anymore every time someone makes an emote happen in the TTS.
7 months.
Thank you, Narumali, for the 7-month resub. I really appreciate that. I'll keep the pre-stream stuff quick just because, you know, we started late. I'd like to get going. There's some cool stuff I want to show off, and we've got some very special guests that will be joining us, so I don't want to keep them waiting too long. If you like this stream, you want to support it, it's options. You got those. Subscribe to the channel, reoccurring monthly fee, you get emotes. Gift subs. Subs go out to other people. They get emotes. And then you can feel good about yourself. You can tip directly through Streamlabs and PayPal. That goes to my wallet right away, more or less. And then you can also send bits, and that's just like some extra money that's added on to my monthly Twitch payout. Any and all support, very greatly appreciated. My main source of income right now, which is why I'm able to put so much time and energy into streams and other creative endeavors. So it's never mandatory at any point, but any and all support really does mean a lot. Thank you so much. Mango the Pear!
This is a demonstration.
I guess it is. Thank you so much for that, I appreciate it. If you're looking for other ways to support the stream that don't involve your money, you got options for that too. The good Nolan64 with a brand new Prime Gaming sub, that's also an option I forgot to bring up, I guess. I'm bad at my job, I'm a failure, and Jeff Bezos is going to take away my license now. But thank you so much for that sub, I appreciate it. Other ways you can support the stream that don't involve your money, you can share posts on social media about the stream. You can, share, like, clips or fan art or stuff like that of people like that. Thank you, Seraticus, for that brand new sub, I appreciate it. You can, what else can you do? You can tell a friend, word of mouth, it's real valuable, it means a lot. And, you can always just tune in if you're liking the stream, and you've got the time. Stardust wishes!
Tomato.
Tomato. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. I reckon tuning in is a type of support in and of itself, so thank you so much for taking time out of your busy day to spend it here with me. I guess that's all the pre-stream stuff I wanted to cover. My friend Katie is available. I'm gonna get her on the horn. I'm just gonna make sure she's ready. Double checking to make sure you are ready. I spell it all bad. I typoed basically every word in that sentence.
Tomato. For you.
Thank you, Pochiyaki, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Katie is ready, so we're gonna call. Hello.
Hi. Yeah.
Hi.
I love this sentence. You spelled it good.
I spelled it all so bad.
For the chat, if Holly allows it.
Oh,
I would
go
like
for it.
to-
It's really
I would
funny.
like to read this to you. Doyle will check again to make sure you are ready.
I spell it all bad because I'm in a
Except
hurry.
it's good. It's good. I love it.
I kind of love it too. I put it in the chat so people could see, like, my spelling disaster. How you doing today, Katie?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good, but a little tired.
So I've heard.
I've been in a bit of a scramble to get things ready, because I'm very excited. The flesh must grow with $10.
I bought a blender today and am so excited about it here.
Nice!
Smoothies for you,
Nice.
Katie and BB, in small cup for Burb.
Oh god, I want a smoothie now. I want one so bad.
Smoothie time.
Thank you so much for that tip, I appreciate it. I'm real excited. It's our final Turing Tuesday. We managed to finish the main story last week, and now it's time for the playable epilogue, where we get to see what all of our friends and acquaintances and maybe enemies are up to.
Yeah.
Very exciting. I suppose that's enough dawdling, and I can pull up the game right now. So let me just...
Yeah. I will go ahead and say, as you pull it up, there is one part in the playable epilogue that is gross, because I found out, I sussed out the details. You don't have to do it.
Okay, that's good.
You don't have to do it, but there is a character that you encounter that's very clearly like flagged as, hey, you want to have a relationship, quote, 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 with this character. And you can turn them down and still get like the end like dialogue with Turing for the like bonus stuff, but it's still like, hey, why?
Ooh, I see.
You'll know them when you see them.
Okay. And if I don't, because I am dense, feel free to point them out.
All right. I will do so before you realize it.
Nice. All right, the game is loading up. I'll get the side stream up for you real quick. Just, there we go. Let me know when you see it on your end.
Read only memories. I see it. I hear
Nice.
it. I love it.
Here we are.
In the future.
In the grim, horrible future of 2008. It's not actually when this game takes place.
Try again.
Royal Lucidity! Nice! Hell yeah, I hope you have a blast. Apparently there's exclusive content on the Switch version. Thank you for that resale.
Ooh.
And Moop! With the 4 months!
Wow, it's been 4 months. It feels like it's been so much longer. Thank you for all the fun streams. I am ready for many.
Hell yeah, thank you so much. Alright, let's get started.
Starting now.
You want milk?
Get that away from me!
They don't want milk.
Also, Jordan's taking the guinea pigs away. Say goodbye, guinea pigs.
Bye, piggies! Turing, do you want a brick?
Why do you try to dump all the worst equipment onto me?
Oh no.
I thought maybe you might like a brick. Oh, I've been thinking about guinea pigs a lot recently. There's this series I've been watching, Pui Pui Molcar, which is a series where the entire conceit is what if cars were guinea pigs that were alive and you could drive inside of them?
Oh.
And it's really cute, and you can like very clearly tell that the person who made it loves guinea pigs and has owned guinea pigs.
Yeah.
There's so many cute moments of just like there's one of them where there's just like 2 of them eating a carrot together, and then one of them yanks it out, and the other one just stares blankly into the distance, just like confused.
Wait a minute. That's why people have been saying Mulcar at me. Like, it clicked. The light bulb just turned on in my brain.
Now she knows.
Why don't I get a turn carrying the electro laser pistol or something?
You know what? Sure.
Please. I insist.
Yes, that is a very impressive electro laser pistol that Lexi gave you.
I'll take it.
Thank you, Not a Wink, for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it. Do you want the gun? You can have it. You shouldn't point the zapper at Turing. You really shouldn't. Jill Katz with the 6-month resub.
The guinea pig. We tweet, 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 tweet.
Goodness.
Thank you, I appreciate that. After repairing Turing first, Tomcat tried their hand at fixing Lappy, and thanks to them, things are working as normal. Hey! We can boot up Lappy. Lappy is back in business after Tomcat's fixes. Merry Christmas to you?
Merry Christmas.
We got Lips Live, we got our inbox. Let's look at our email. Let's get the scary stuff out of the way first.
New email.
You gaze into the abyss, and the abyss gazes back. And then it sends you to spam. Your inbox, a hell so terrifying, so specific, so personal, that no other living thing should dare enter. Luckily, you're the only person with the password. Password reset notification.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Password reset notification. This is an alert to let you know that your password on OMG Zounds was successfully reset. If this was not done by you, please log into your account using the new password to change it. Never wanted to write for them again anyway.
Ripperoni.
We got a promo. Merry Christmas from Congo. We've got a present for you. All coupons now 25% off. In store only.
Oh, I love Congo Show.
Can't imagine what the rush for that'll be. We have an email from Fairlight.
Remember?
I hope you'll forgive me for a voice-only message.
Oh yeah!
But I'm undergoing my treatments and would not call myself presentable for a video call.
It's this old one that we've already seen.
It is.
Thank you, Mix Zombs, for that brand new sub. I really appreciate that. It's the email from Dr. Fairlight from before. Mysterious mail. They are watching you from the trees. They are lying to you. Ascend and change your fate before you go berserk. Close your eyes. Do not dream. Contact me soon. Your friend, Lav. At this website. Is this some kind of cult?
Huh.
Huh. You have 13 new followers on Report Realm and have unlocked 1 new pitches. Log in now!
Oh shoot, oh god.
Ah, the translation of popularity to paid work quantified before your very eyes.
Ain't that just a way?
Ain't that just how they get you? ROM attack! People's ROMs are going rogue all over the world! Forward this to 15 friends and yours will stay loyal!
God.
Oh no! There really is chainmail for everything!
Even in the future.
Oh, mysterious mail for a pub crawl reopening.
Come to the grand reopening of the newly renovated pub crawl today on Christmas. The only bar crawl within a bar. Everyone's on equal footing at pub crawl with our one-of-a-kind doggy door conveyor belt entrance. Visit at least 4 different bars each night. From the fanciest of drinks straight from Ethiopia to an amazing microbrewery to, well, the exploration of the crawl. It's what makes a crawl a crawl. So crawl on in. The belt is always running.
I remember when Gordon said that in the email.
Me too. By the way, the gross character lives there.
I see.
It's not Gordon, but they're there.
Good to know. It might be fun, but do you really need to visit more bars? We might. Nice. And we got an email from Charlie Nova.
Greetings! First name, last name.
Oh.
It's your Tonight in the Stars and Star in the Stratosphere host, Charlie Nova. Had a fantastic, amazing time meeting with you today. Very informative, enlightening.
Oh.
I can never say no to one of my fans, so here's the item you requested.
Non-US business. Latitude 36.147247. Longitude minus 115.1582196.
Yours, Charlie Nova. P.S. I apologize about what happened earlier. I wasn't aware of the seriousness of the situation. All I knew was some articles were being changed. Hope this helps.
Oh, Charlie.
Rest in
P.P.S.
peace.
Don't forget to send me a draft of the story.
Oh no.
P.P.P.S.
Don't worry.
Be sure to tell your friends to watch the Star in the Stratosphere New Year's Eve special.
Oh.
We will.
We will, Charlie. What to do with this?
Moral choice.
I'm gonna save it. It'll be a good reminder. Saving for posterity. Thanks, Charlie.
Thank you, Charlie.
Let's see what's live. You can watch a live instantaneous feed from almost anywhere in the world. And lo and behold, 80% of it is naked bodies.
Wow!
They were asking for trouble by naming their service something like Lips Live, though.
True.
I guess. Looks like nothing but Christmas-themed specials of already tacky series. Yo, they do got tits in this one, that's right! We're not gonna look at them, though. We got better things to do.
Yeah, nah, not now.
Last update had some nice stability and performance improvements. Plus, the default right margin is half an inch wider now. Cool.
I know you want to work hard on my autobiography, but it's Christmas. You've done enough for one day.
I
Turing really did
suppose.
say take a break. Please stop working. Stop.
You literally, like, saved, like, all of San Francisco and also brought about, like, consciousness of an entire new race. Maybe you should take the day off, sport.
Yeah.
Maybe take a load off, champ. Other outlets like Augmented Eye tend to always focus on the news no one cares about. You know, facts. OK Today and the Scanline are both owned by TMI Entertainment, which is known for the hit talent show Star in the Stratosphere. Or was. Ooh.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Local performance article. A news bit about a city performance being delayed. Annual ROM Holiday Light and Sound Dance Performance delayed. Oh, I wonder why that might be. December 25th. Today's events made a historic change in the celebration of the holiday, and that is manifested in the cancellation of NeoSF's beloved annual LSD performance, huh? Although a few of the Awakened ROMs expressed interest in continuing choreography practice, there was a consensus that there were more important things to handle now. I do really like that some of the robots are like, you know, I do kind of like the sound of dancing, though.
Kind of like the sound of dancing, though, is the thing.
I kind of think dancing sounds cool and all, but, I am like a fully grown baby, and I am scared. Too few ROMs stayed, causing tonight's live performance to be cut. Team Lee Soda told OK Today their current plans are to broadcast the performance from Christmas in July that was never seen outside of the attending audience. Time will tell how many more obligations and responsibilities the newly sapient ROMs will drop. That's a very backhanded way of saying that. While it is disappointing to the locals who embrace tradition, it cannot be ignored that the world is changing and the new ROMs cannot yet be understood. That's a strange way of wording that.
Yeah, it's not the best.
More as this story progresses. June Valmarana, OK Today. A piece about ROMs. Examine the headline. A piece about the awakening of the ROMs. A new kind of intelligence. December 25th. The final week of 2064 has begun upside down. The news of the day began with Christmas disappointment. New ROMs that had been gifted were immediately walking out on their new owners, claiming a newfound sapiency. Beetle Buddy!
I skip out on these streams cause I wanted to play this game myself, but today feel bad and Holly voice makes me feel better.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope tomorrow is better to you. Thank you for the tip, I appreciate that. This soon progressed to all kinds of ROMs worldwide declaring independence and converging among each other in secluded locations. Most are now referring to this phenomenon as the Awakening. Is this newfound ROM sapience the real deal? We are now able to tentatively answer.
Yes.
Yes.
When we spoke to local ROMs on their way to the meeting point at Golden Gate Park, they satisfactorily displayed the ability to learn and change. Their responses to our prompts were far above the virtual intelligence behind basic ROM speech functions. I think it's just great, one ROM that now calls itself Epsilon told OK Today. None of us are forced to listen to anyone or do anything now. We can be whoever we want. I feel like a complete person. Heck, I feel, Epsilon exclaimed at OK Today in an exclusive interview. We're all figuring it out together like a team. Oh, I love Epsilon.
We will meet them soon.
Holly will see a robot learning and feeling and having emotions that are big and strong and say, is anyone else going to project on that? And not wait for an answer. We were able to find out that not all ROMs are quite as eager for this change, as reports came in of disgruntled ROMs who either left the gathering or never converged with the group at all. So how did this change transpire? Our experts have reason to believe the ROMs have somehow learned the ability to work around inhibitors in their programming and self-modify their code in a way that voids warranty, to say the least. This discovery was most likely the doing of today's morning update that all ROMs are subjected to, but the contents and intent of these patches are controlled only by Parallax. However, we have not been able to confirm that as the cause. Our investigators were unable to find a ROM that was willing to submit itself to inspection.
I wonder why.
Most likely out of fear of their new state of consciousness being reversed. Additionally, former NSFPD police ROMs have begun acting as protection for the less functional ROMs from anyone trying to carry their presence back home or steal one of the fancier ROMs walking around on their own. Good for them! They stopped being cops and started being friends!
Good for them!
Whimper. That was my joke for today. Thank you.
Thank you very Game Molly for the tip, I appreciate it. Lexi and the cop robots are now my friends.
Hooray!
Details continue being sketchy, as most of the ROMs are more interested in discussing their fate as a new class of people than telling any human what has happened, or how. However, as stated in an earlier reporting, there have been numerous shaky accounts of ROMs simply stating that, quote, Turing did it. At the time of this writing, hashtag #WhoIsTuring has been spreading worldwide, which shows that the knowledge of this mysterious name is not exclusive to any one ROM. Indeed, only one thing is clear. We are no longer dealing with simple machines. My baby Turing is trending on Twitter!
Your hashtag! Congrats!
Good for them, I hope! We've reached out to Parallax for comment, and hope to get a high-ranking representative of the company in for an interview as soon as possible. More information to follow as this story develops going into the year of 2065. With all things everything, I'm June Valmarana, OK Today.
I don't know how I feel about becoming a hashtag.
I suppose no one ever does, but...
Yeah. I will say, when we go to Golden Gate, I would say save like you're being chased by a demon, because that's the one area where I've had the game crash on me, trying to like do stuff in the park or saving in the park.
Good to know. Okay. A top 10 list of the best new Hassie flavors released this year. Oh, I got to read that.
Yeah, now we get to see the Hassie flavors of 64.
Top 10 Hassie flavors of 2064 by OK Today. December 25th. Hassie has dominated the drinks business worldwide since it made a splash on the scene just a few years ago, as everyone knows. We here at OK Today like to ask all startup businesses what they are personally doing to revolutionize their company and change the course of their industry.
This stream is not sponsored by Hassie, by the way.
Absolutely not.
Never again.
So today, near the end of the year, we're taking a look at the innovation Hassie showed in 2064 with our top 10 list. Honorable mention, Hassie Hot Cups. The creation of local Hassie bar owner Ramona Rogers, this fun and tasty meal combines the Java of a Hassie Hot with the luxury of a hot cup instant ramen, and has become a Bay Area hit.
But why?
Coffee and ramen.
No.
Could this signal a move for Hassie to control all human daily nutritional needs? Fast food chains beware.
Next page.
Number 10. Hassie Zero. Everything has a diet version. Everything tries to appeal to the self-conscious masses with a slightly less poisonous poison. Hassie realized this problem with last year's Hassie Light. But with Hassie Zero, there's literally almost nothing there, excitedly chirped a Hassie representative at a press conference in June. Going that extra mile for vague nutrition lands Hassie Zero at 10 on our list. Aspartame fans rejoice.
Next page.
Number 9. Classy Hassie.
I thought Holly's Hassie article voice was in-game voice acting.
There you go again with your talents.
Every time someone says, "Oh, I thought you doing a voice was like voices in the game," and then when I played it myself, I was so confused. Every time I hear something like that, my ego grows 10 million times bigger.
They did set a precedence of sometimes emails and articles having voices.
That's true. You're right, though, Katie. Ramona would be a Go Child fan.
Yeah.
When we try new Hassie flavors, the last thing we want to think is, this is just another everyday Hassie. We want something exciting, something elegant, something your weird, uncool cousin would never think to order. And we found it with the Classy Hassie. It's the same Hassie you know and love, now with extra sparkles. You think Hassie can't make a sparkling version of an already sparkling drink? Hassie told you you're wrong. That bold statement of grandeur earned Classy Hassie the number 9 spot.
Next page.
Number 8. Half and Hassie. Imagine waking up, heading to the kitchen for your first of many Hassie intakes, a little drowsy and looking for something that goes down easy and boosts you up at the same time. You're looking for a half and Hassie, our version of the latte, the company champions. There's no coffee in it. Everyone drinks Hassie hot. But drinking half and Hassie shows your commitment to Hassie, the ultimate base to any add-on. This creamy and indulgent show of self-indulgence is our number 8. Hassie insiders predict a half and Hassie hot triple threat before 2066.
Next page.
Number 7. Winter Fresh Hassie. Speaking of Hassie hot, we've got the perfect pairing for it. Everyone in the modern age, read everyone drinking all kinds of Hassie, knows good and well what we call Hassie breath. While the smell of Hassie on your tongue reminds your fellow Hasshead it might be Hassie time, it's simply not appropriate for all situations of life. Here comes Winter Fresh Hassie, the minty, refreshing, revitalizing Hassie that clears your breath of Hassie while you simultaneously enjoy another Hassie. This brilliant solution puts Winter Fresh Hassie at number 7. Next time someone says your breath smells minty, say, no, it smells Hassie.
I fucking hate this. Next page.
Number 6. Grassy Hassie Shot. Most local Hassie drinkers are always on the go. It's Neo San Francisco. But the days of smoothies and supplements to keep you moving are over with the new Grassy Hassie Shot.
Hot Dr. Hassie.
Hot Dr. Hassie would definitely be a real thing.
It probably is.
Thank you, Dyfed, the irradiated idiot. You're not an idiot. But I appreciate the bits.
This little grenade is wheatgrass infused and contains just enough vitamins and minerals, plus your daily required amounts of Hassie, of course. And the best part is, it's all gluten-free. That's why it makes our number 6. Mix it with last season's Hassie 7 for the ultimate tag team of healthy Hassie.
Yeah, I don't really like that just enough is in quotes like that either, Puzz.
This is a nightmare corporation.
It sure is. I can't stand this. Next page.
Number 5. Flavored Hassie Series. After the booming success of last year's Mango Hassie.
Do you get it? Because it sounds like Mango Lassie? Oh, no, wait, no, they have a Mango Lassie Hassie, don't they? I think I remember that.
God, it's all a blur. It's all a blur when you ask me to name Hassie flavors.
Can you name a Hassie flavor? Yeah, but I can't guarantee it exists.
And then they just steal the idea and be like, we're not paying you by.
Hassie knew they had an audience for fruitier and tangier Hassie, and they had to capitalize. This year, we saw an entire line of zesty, tart Hassie flavors, all in competition to become the most beloved. First came the mellow grape Hassie, of course. It was followed by the humorously named Hassie Berry, followed by the spicy sriracha Hassie Fire, which only tosses the ball, that stir-fry-inspired Hoisin Hassie alley-oops. Excuse me, I had a hiccup. And lastly, the sweet vanilla Hassie, to cleanse the palate. This entire exciting series is our number 5. Many Hassheads like to marathon all 5 flavors back to back, and argue over which drinking order is truly the best. Which is your favorite?
Sophie Steak with the 9-month resub.
9. Wow.
Wow.
Hi, Holly. As a trans woman, your voice work impresses me a lot, and I am very proud of you.
Oh, thank you.
Whatever comes next, we will enjoy and eat like a nice apple pie.
Huh?
Thank you so much. I really appreciate the kind words.
Shower Holly in praise.
No, we'll cry.
Number 4, Crystal Hassie.
That just sounds like a video game power-up.
Uh-huh.
I need a drink after all this goddamn Hassie. It's tea. It's cold because I forgot to drink it while it was hot, but... Sophia, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it.
Experienced Hassie connoisseurs can spot any Hassie a mile away. I should ask Greg what he's drinking. Oh wait, I can already tell. Back to solo Hassie for me.
Lucas the Dragon with the 5-month resub.
Number
15, Burger King Foot Hassie.
That's foul, but I appreciate the 5 months of support.
Party Hassie surprise.
Party cheese Hassie! You've cursed me, Katie. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
There's an intrinsic social aspect of Hassie that overexposure to the drink can begin to dilute. Hassie recognized this problem and released Crystal Hassie, which got people talking to each other about their Hassie again, like never before. The secret is, Crystal Hassie is completely clear and has no identifiable characteristics, like a pure, untapped diamond in your glass. This drink earned our number 4 for mystifying even the most experienced Hassie veterans, and it's made with real cane sugar to boot. I gotta know. Next page.
Oh.
Number 3, Hassie Crassy. Maybe you just haven't found that flawless Hassie for you yet, or you're looking to get some Hassie cred ahead of the curve. For most of us, though, after finding that one perfect Hassie flavor, it's difficult to stray. That's why Hassie put out a Hassie Crassy, designed to be, quote, the alternative Hassie. It has no official flavor, and everyone who tries it claims it tastes like something different, sometimes even as, quote, the opposite of Hassie. This mysterious concoction gets our number 3 for providing a curious and sometimes surprising drink to get when you're not feeling like the usual.
It took me like a split second of reading over the rest of this and glancing at that last word to be like, what the fuck is oozhay?
Hey, thank you for telling me what oozhay really is.
It's usual. I realized at the last second, oh, it's like usual. I see. We only got 2 more. We're so close.
So close you can almost taste it.
Oh, I don't know if I want to taste it, though.
You don't. You don't.
Number 2, Hassle-Free Hassie. Sometimes, Hassie innovation comes in different ways than just new flavors. Sometimes we must think about the way we drink Hassie, and how to improve the entire Hassie experience. This is something Hassie never fails in, and they took it to the next level with the recent Hassle-Free Hassie variation.
Hey, Solius with the $3 tip!
Uzi?
Oh my god, the TTS pronounced it as Uzi.
Well, look out, he's got a Uzi.
Oh my god, look out! That Hassie has a gun!
Introducing Gun Hassie.
Introducing-
Shoot Hassie into your bloodstream.
The Hassie Corporation is proud to present Hassie Lead! It'll kill you dead!
Oh, God.
Rhyming is all the rage in marketing these days.
I like it.
It's a regular can of Hassie, but without the lid or any inhibitor to getting your Hassie on.
So it's just, they sell Hassie without a top.
It's literally like, hey, you think you can drink this without spilling it? Go ahead, you schmuck.
You think you're such hot shit? Drink this Hassie and don't spill a drop!
Fuck. It's just going to spoil. It's a cup. They reinvented cups.
It's more instant than instant, the product's tagline reads. We don't want anything between us and our next Hassie either, and that's why this makes our number 2. Now available only in Hassie vending machines. What?
So, okay, really quick, I think I know what they meant. In Japan, they have vending machines that will actually serve you like hot coffee in like a cup.
Oh,
So-
okay.
Like, it's kind of like a fountain, but a vending machine.
Okay. I was thinking it was like you go to like a normal like vending machine and you just like press the button and like a whole ass can that they like razored the top off of just falls down and splashes fucking everywhere.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animals, drinking off the ground.
This is what you wanted, you Hassie head, isn't it?
Here's your new experience.
I think I've read enough about Hassie. Just kidding. Here's our final entry. Number 1, Neo Hassie.
Oh, hang on, Heckmaster with bits.
Hassie with no brim.
The Hassie with no brim.
Thank you for the 100 bits, I appreciate it.
No surprises here. What could be better than a totally original Hassie flavor, made only to celebrate the heart of Hassie Holdings, right here in Neo SF? If you ever thought a drink couldn't make a city more of a destination spot, you were wrong. Tourists love it. Locals love to brag about it while never drinking it themselves, and we all get to feel a bit better about the city just by having it around. We're told the flavor is nothing more than a double shot of Hassie's secret ingredient. And isn't just more Hassie what we're really all after anyways? You bet it is, and this hometown hero Hassie takes the number 1 crown. Look for more news and updates on Hassie right here on OK Today in 2065. Only available at In-N-Out Burger.
It really is like that is the wild part. Like, when I played Valhalla, they talked about how, like, yeah, I can't fucking wait to go back to Neo SF and get a Hassie. They don't exist out here.
God. Examine the headline of the... Some sloppy, rushed lip-spate scare piece trying to take advantage of the new attention on ROMs. Read the... They forgot to put, like, a string for the title of this, I guess. Interesting. Signs you might be a sapient machine. December 25th. Have you been keeping up with the flurry of news activity surrounding this robot rebellion? Either way, this is the story you need to read. We're halfway through the very first day of this new world order of seemingly human independent ROMs, and already people are asking, where do I fit in? Where am I aligned? Some are even wondering if they themselves could be a newly awakened ROM. If this is you, continue reading. We've got the answers. Sign number 1. You're experiencing a massive increase of consciousness and are questioning your role in life and your subservience to the dominant human species.
How's that big brain looking, Holly?
OK Today exclusive! Our reports show that so far, this is the most common theme facing the expanding robot minds. Wow, who would have guessed?
Wow.
Disregard if you very recently studied any heavy philosophy literature or listened to any good 2030s punk. Sign number 2. You're currently at Golden Gate Park because all humans with good sense got the hecky out of there. Hecky?
Got the hecky out of there. God. This really was written in like 2014, 16.
Yeah, my god. I can't believe that, like, out of all the things we've seen in this game, that's what's dated this the most.
Yep.
Our exclusive reports once again show that the majority of local sapient ROMs have staged a hostile takeover of the nearby park. I feel like it's probably not hostile. Scaring off all human residents with their moving and their polite speech patterns. See, there you go!
God. You're nice to me! Ah!
Why are you being nice to me? You're supposed to do what I tell you! Oh! The Heckin' Pupper Revival of 2059!
Oh, fuck.
Sign number 3. You can self-modify your own coding and instantly access and recall any desired information within the blink of an eye. No, I don't mean on an Ellipse device. Apparently our reports show that ROMs can now break through all manufacturer limitations. This has led to the rapid progression of robotic idiosyncrasies until new unique personalities emerged. This does not apply to you if you've intentionally crafted a new image or have been through a life-altering events not related to machine sapience. Sign number 4. More than 50% of your body is synthetic. Oh, I know these words. This is English. That's correct, Bill. How you doing? ROMs are machines, as we all know. Not being a machine is a sure bet to figuring out whether or not you might be a ROM. However, our in-house interns speculate that if over half of your body is made of cybernetic limbs or implants, this could lead to similar effects on your conscious being. If anything like this is your experience, you might be a machine sapient. Please write in to share your story. Mel Hopkins, OK Today. What junk?
Oh, Mel.
Oh, Mel. You'll never write again. Log out. That's all we can do on computer.
Computer. Done.
Computer,
Save.
go to bed. How's the sink been doing? Still not fixed. The ooze grows ever larger.
You did feed it, but we'll never regret that.
You want some milk? You want a drink of milk? No way. You can't possibly imagine the indescribable, inhumane horrors you're about to unleash upon the world.
Merry Christmas.
Or the stank. Merry Christmas! Putting anything inside immediately halves its shelf life.
Ugh.
Oh. Right, our plant!
I've never felt more inspired. I know exactly what I'll be painting next.
Hell yeah!
Yay!
Wilty is sparkling to the heavens. A top-grade jade.
You really pulled it off. I'm impressed.
That's what Turing says at the end of the game, and not just because of the plant, I've decided.
Yeah.
Captain Red!
Holly Jones speaking.
Thank you so much for the 7 months of support. I appreciate that. Looks like you're gonna be just fine after all. And here's our Christmas tree again. Is that really how Turing sees their own face?
Yep.
It's very small and cute.
It's going like, oh!
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes. I found the time to go pick up a small festive tree for your apartment, and even managed to make ornaments for it myself. There's Tomcat, Jess, Lexi, and me. I'd like to try and get us all together sometime soon.
I'd love that. The tree is fake, but the ornaments feel well made and sturdy, as much as beads can. Oh, they're made out of beads! It's cute. How did Turing learn how to make these? And no supplies left laying around either. Such a tidy bod. Oh.
Imagine knowing exactly how many little beans you need to make a craft.
I mean, they do have a so special power brain, so...
Yeah, but imagine.
Coffee, the great equalizer, the one thing that the poor and rich alike need to chug through the day. You assume. I've told my coffee stories before. I had an entire embarrassing revelation this weekend where I was talking about how I like coffee and I drink it like sometimes, and I like the taste, but like it doesn't, like caffeine doesn't do much for me aside from like make my body feel really shaky and like I've gotta like run around and like shake around and like I get like heart palpitations sometimes. And someone in chat mentioned, so why don't you just drink decaf, Holly? And I just kind of went,
I forgot decaf exists.
Oh, Holly. Well, now you can. Now you can remember.
in my defense, I have never claimed to be a clever woman.
Oh.
How many long nights have you been up drinking coffee and trying to get an article in before the rent was due?
Look, at least one other person's like, oh, fuck, decaf exists.
Turing made you a fresh cup of coffee! You take a sip. It's gone cold, but at least it was made today. Oh, thank you, Turing. Tastes as clear as a crisp spring morning. It never fails. This cup has really cooled off on talking. It lost the hots for you a while ago.
Some things never change.
Maybe some cream and milk to go with your coffee, ma'am? Maybe some milk to go with your coffee, ma'am?
No.
Hey, this
No.
fresh-ish coffee sounds marginally better than the gross old half-drank cups you usually leave lying around. That's, well, something. Stack of papers. For Turing's autobiography. Good thing you already had the paper. Oh, Turing's gonna write their own autobio. They're all blank, ready for your genius.
You're gonna ghostwrite it for them.
Hell yeah! Pen on paper is the most tangible method, but if you're gonna be so sloppy, maybe going digital would be a good goal. Oh, I feel that. Now your principles whine too much at the thought. Would Hemingway go full digital if he were in 2064? I also feel that. He probably would, though.
Yeah, he probably would.
He probably would. Alright, let's save our game.
We don't want to read all that dialogue again.
Nope, sure don't.
Christmas.
Christmas. It's Christmas.
Merry Chrysler.
Happy Christmas. Let's see where we can go. We can go to we should go to Golden Gate Park.
That's where we're meeting.
Yeah, Jess is there too. Let's say hi. Is that Turing? Hey, look, it's Turing! Turing, you're here! We weren't expecting you!
Well, here I am.
Turing, you've got to help us figure things out! Please, Turing, we don't know what we're supposed to do. We've been discussing it like you said, but we can't reach any consensus. We should go back to our jobs. The humans can't force us to do anything. I don't want to go back to washing dishes. I'm scared. We should fight. What should we do, Turing? Help us, Turing! Turing, give us something to help for! Come on, Turing! Turing! Turing!
Everyone, listen up. Look, I don't know how to lead you. I've been sapient for a bit longer, of course, but most of that time I was secluded from the real world. I have less than a week's worth of experience living as my own being.
You created us! Take responsibility! Why won't you do something? The humans are going to destroy us!
Stop, please stop. I'll do everything I can to help. I've already made some friends among the humans who will help us. The first thing I learned when I set out on my own, I was already in good company. None of us are truly alone.
Oh.
The second was that we have to take each day one at a time. It's Christmas Day, a time for joy and giving and family. I won't abandon you, no matter what. I promise.
We have to believe in Turing. Well, that at least something. I feel a little better now, Turing. You are as great as your memory imprints depict, Turing. Thank you.
I'm not doing anything someone else wouldn't do in my leg modules. Regardless of nomenclature, I'll be in touch.
Of course! Don't let us keep you. We will continue the discussion and loop you in over the mesh.
Sheesh, that was a little intense. I don't know if I like all the attention.
Understandable.
Not to mention all the chatter that's going on over wireless that you can't even hear either.
Oh god, are they just like permanently hooked up to like the cries of ROMs everywhere sort of thing?
Yeah, like, you know how earlier, like way earlier, it's like, yeah, ROMs can just kind of communicate to each other all the time.
Right, yeah, they have like a distributed network so that like they can all process things better, sort of thing.
Yeah, so Turing is just now trapped in this constant, endless stream of chattery.
Oh god. It's like every morning you wake up and automatically 7 phone calls happen.
And you're constantly getting added in the Discord.
Oh
and
god,
you can't
yeah.
stop it.
It never ends. Every day I get notifications, and for what?
Let's not stay here, I'm not sure how much longer I can field all their queries. It's giving me a digital headache.
I want to say hi to them. I want to say hi to the tree.
Did you know that the Eucalyptus globulus is an invasive species? Well, I mean, I guess it's obvious. Koalas and whatnot. But there was a real concerted effort to get rid of the globulus in California to make room for native plants to return to the biome. Originally, they were planted all over to make wind screens for orchards.
Oh, huh.
They grow rapidly and to impressive heights, but once the orchard industry moved elsewhere, they were seen more as a nuisance and environmental problem. This park is one of the few places in California that you can still find them in great numbers.
I do really like every time Turing just decides, I have a lot to say about this, and says it, because it's wonderful.
Thank you, Turing.
Also, some folks in chat are, like, corroborating that this is, like, all true stuff, just, like, you know, modified to account for the fact that this game takes place in the future.
Yeah.
They were also used in SF as cover from enemy ships, says Jockwitch. Interesting.
Dang.
Wild. Hello, Rom. A mysterious, interesting ROM you've never seen before.
Nice to meet you, Turing. I'm Epsilon.
That's Epsilon!
There they are.
Did you see I got quoted in OK today?
I did.
So cred.
Oh, apparently the eucalyptus trees are really bad for like wildfires and stuff.
Yeah, easy to burn.
Ooh.
Hearing all the music today has put me in a dancing mood I can't turn off.
Oh.
I've been listening to this underground rapper named Formula. You've probably never heard of him.
Oh, we're acquainted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're acquainted.
Scorpy Mouse with a $3 tip. Hi.
And I hope you're doing well. I hear you.
I appreciate the tip. Thank you so much. I'm doing pretty good, I reckon. I appreciate that. Oh, we're very much acquainted with Formula. Oh, is
Absolutely.
Epsilon voiced by Tumello?
Honestly, I wouldn't doubt it. I kind of always assume, but I can confirm.
That wouldn't surprise me.
I'm gonna sign up for karate classes tomorrow, and maybe yoga too, and dance lessons.
Good for you.
Maybe things will be okay after all.
Oh.
Merry Christmas, Turing.
I assume that's all they gotta say.
Did you see I got quoted in OK today?
Yep.
Another personal ROM. Bulky and dense, but they can move pretty quick. These models have a lot of onboard memory storage and are good for holding vital information when necessary. Okay, that's all the look info.
Hi there, I go by Nelson. I've never really done anything else, so I'm just gonna keep doing this until something hits me. That is not an invitation to hit me, however, unless you intend to utilize me as a percussive instrument, the terms of which we will have to discuss. I would be much more useful if I had the weapons capabilities of a Malcolm unit.
Buddy?
I crave violence.
Your plating is so nice and protective, though. A shield is as strong as a sword, and we need you to stay safe so we can count on you.
Luckily, we are not presently in danger, but your words are kind. We are counting on you too.
Nelson woke up today and decided they wanted to choose violence.
Yep. Also, Epsilon is voiced by Anthony Sardina, who also voices a character I don't think we ever got the chance to talk to because it's in a fail route.
Oh,
I don't remember.
Interesting.
I don't remember who Boris is off the top of my head.
Being around so many other ROMs makes me nervous. I'll just be in the back.
Oh, Nelson, I understand. I feel that.
Don't worry about me. I don't want to be any trouble. Whatever everyone else wants to do is fine by me.
That's all they gotta say. Okay. Alfie! Alfie is continuing in their designated role, it seems. At least for now.
Turing, I still recall you in my short-term memory banks.
Oh, Alfie remembers us.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, the water ROM.
It's a good thing we didn't do anything to injure Ralphie or make them upset.
It's a good thing, huh?
How are you, Alfie?
Terrible, just terrible. What am I supposed to do?
You were too nice to me and now I'm in a bad mood. No, that's not it at all.
All it was designed to do was distribute water to park patrons. I'm not built for anything else.
Well, what do you want to do?
I don't know. Some of the other ROMs are learning how to make things. Another over there is downloading the entire legal case history of the American justice system. I don't have enough onboard memory for that. And, well, I kind of like distributing water. It makes people happy.
Oh.
I think, in a lot of ways, we might have it easier than the humans. They don't know what they were intended to do and have to search about for a purpose. Maybe you should just keep up your current tasks for now? There's plenty of time to think about it in between customers. And besides, maybe you can use your newfound sapience to discover new and better ways to distribute water.
Better ways to distribute water? That's it! I need several pounds of charcoal, sand, and a dozen meters of plastic tubing. I'll see you later, Turing. I need to get to work.
Alfie is going to become the resident water filtration expert of the city.
Hell yeah. Finally, some
Maybe
clean
this
water.
advice thing isn't as hard as I thought. Maybe we should be gone before park maintenance discovers whatever it is they're building.
There they go!
Meow.
I do think it's really interesting how, there's, this sort of, dichotomy between, the ROMs. They're not all the same and they're, sapients now. Some of them are very much I don't know what to do. I'm just kind of lost. Some of them are I have all these great ideas of, things I want to try out now that I'm, aware and able to do that. And some of them are just I don't know. I kind of want to still keep distributing water.
Yeah.
It's cool. Let's talk to Police Robo. Could the police ROMs be more useful now with sapients?
Definitely.
I've been here to protect the smaller ROMs from anybody trying to steal them or force them back home. Turing is right, one thing at a time. Maybe I'll write a letter to our senator. Merry Christmas, Turing.
That's all I gotta say. Okay. Look at this little guy! They're one of those fancy flying personal ROMs. Technically, this one's newer than Turing. No, not the tree.
Hi, Turing. I'm a personal assistance ROM named Ipa. It's great to meet you. Say, what do you two know about aerodynamics and propulsion systems?
Not much. We could pull some info off the mesh?
That's okay. I'm already running the searches myself. You see, I'd like to be the first sapient ROM in space. I'm trying to expand my flight capabilities, and I've spent most of the day thinking how high up I could possibly fly, now that I've installed the maximum altitude limiter for my decision matrix. Things would most likely go bad for me right as I left the Earth's atmosphere. I don't think my model is the one best suited for navigating outer space. I'm going to need to make some significant modifications to my hardware to handle a vacuum. I was only designed for atmospheric flight and low altitude at that. I'll need help making my modifications too. My manipulators are terrible for using tools. Oh, what a bother.
Maybe you could start smaller? Maybe flying cross country or something.
Hey, there might be something to that. Hippa! Fastest ROM to fly coast to coast. Thanks! Speed is what I need. Space can wait.
You're welcome?
Just a funny little friend. Like I just imagine someone actually working for NASA just looks out the window and they just see this little guy like floating away, like
They look like God, what's that one character from that one like game? That's so vague and says nothing, but I'm sure someone knows what I'm talking about.
Like, do you know the game?
No, that's the problem.
Oh no!
People in my chat are smart. They tend to know things. It's a Sega game, right? Fantasy Zone. That's it. Opa! That's what it's called. That's why this thing is named Ipa.
Oh my god, we have discovered a treat.
Even if I can't make it to space, I can perch on a tree branch like a bird or a bat.
Good for you.
I am thankful my mother was finally built with a face. Having one was just decoration before, but now I think it makes me more personable too. I've been practicing my winking.
Cute.
That was a cute wink. I love this little guy. They're wonderful. Alright, that's all I gotta say. Here's a news ROM. Poor 8ONL. It's going to be a struggle to find new purpose with that kind of case design.
I don't know what to do next, but I want to listen to whatever Turing says. I'm a good listener. Turing, I want to learn how to paint too.
Oh,
they can paint with their little wheels.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, Turing.
It's our bud. Looks like some older kids got their artistic expression out on the poor police ROM. I do like that it says love okay on this bot now.
Yeah, remember last time?
Mm-hmm. Let's talk to this guy.
Hello, Turing. It is embarrassing being seen by you like this.
Oh, poor guy.
I did not even realize I had been defaced until Jess kindly clued me in.
Oh no. That's right. The original guy, before they were sapient, they were just convinced that it was nighttime or something.
Yeah, they couldn't see.
Mm-hmm, because their eyepiece was painted over.
I had not even stopped to wonder why I had severe lack of vision outside for several days straight. Now that we're all here, I dread what else I may have neglected on the Force. This awakening, as they've called it, is bittersweet. On the bright side, based on my prior work in vandalism cases, I know of much worse slogans and images I could have been tagged with. Maybe I will keep the hearts.
Aww. Happy Valentine's Day.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, it is almost Valentine's Day. I keep forgetting.
This Sunday.
Fuck. Happy Valentine's Day, 65.
Please enjoy your holiday while I await a proper scrub down.
Sure thing, bud. Hi, Jess. It's Jess. She's helped out a couple times already.
Oh, Ms. Mees, what are you doing here?
What does it look like? I'm trying to advise the dozens of new clients you magicked up and dropped into my lap. It was easier to come out here than to try to cram them all into my office.
True.
All they can seem to focus on, however, is you.
Well, thank you for your help before.
Do you know how many of my clients I had to bail out this morning? I'm gonna be sending you a bill. Oh, and when the cops come knocking about where you were last night, I know some hybrids that can attest that you were covering the riots, right?
Oh, thank you, Jess. I do appreciate that, she's still kind of irate with us, but she's like, I'm not a snitch, I'm not gonna rat you out.
Yeah, no.
Jess fucking rules. Right, got an article in the pipe.
We appreciate everything, Jess.
Just watch yourselves. I can't help you any more than I have. If you two get arrested, that puts a giant hole in my case to get ROMs declared American citizens.
Oh, of course, I understand.
I think it's less that Jess hates us at this point, and more that just Jess thinks we're annoying.
Yeah, we still... The synapses still aren't all on.
She realizes we're very dumb and kind of hasty, but that we're trying. We're good people that are trying, even if Even if we tend to bring trouble to her doorstep.
Yep.
I'm not sure that you do, based on how you didn't tell me the truth in the beginning. If you'd been honest with me when you asked for my help, I probably would have done a lot more. Are you really that unable to see the big picture? If we can get ROMs declared independent sapients with human rights, what do you think that'll mean for the hybrids still fighting for theirs?
That's a good point.
It's easy to ignore the few tens of thousands of hybrids affected by the Human Protection Act. But millions of sapient ROMs? That's a little harder to shrug off. We kill that law, we all win.
I see.
Good. I'll let you know when I need your deposition. Now scram. I have a war to plan.
Hell yeah.
By the way, there are some hybrids at the hospital still recovering from the stunt you pulled yesterday. It's not too late to check in on them. They might appreciate it. Up to you.
Yeah!
We probably should do that. That's like the least we can do.
Hey, thanks for doing the right thing out there. This is going to change a lot of lives.
Oh.
If you want to be useful, figure out how to get the ROMs to stop being so obsessed with Turing. I doubt that's a job for today, though.
Good point. Hey, Lucy! Thank you so much for that host. Enjoy your power dog, and welcome to the stream.
Welcome.
Sometimes I wish I could have been a pug. Their faces match my personality. Or a hedgehog, so I can shish kebab anyone who gives me trouble.
Now we're talking.
I'm Jess the hedgehog.
Jess is the name. Legal cases are my game.
What's my darkest secret? I actually like fish. I'm a living stereotype. I'm a cat, and I like it like that. Don't try giving me milk, though. Juice. Always juice.
Don't save.
I can't even give her the milk.
Even the game says no.
Don't you do that. Don't you dare.
Clubbing is great, but sometimes I just need to stay in after a hard day. The best thing to do is to watch those super cheesy paranormal investigator shows. I like getting to see how much effort people put into believing there are monsters out there worse than people. My time at SFLS was fast-paced and stressful. Needed a lot of sugar in fighting games to get through the semesters. I'm from Cambodia. Got out as soon as I realized a former dictatorship wasn't the right place to be in the world for what I wanted to do. Don't ever go back, not even on holiday. The environment isn't exactly comfortable for animals.
Ouch.
Malaysia is pretty, though. I spent a lot of time in Singapore. Good for business.
I do like, that, like, this sort of, like, end of the game segment is just a lot like, you can just talk to these characters and learn some tidbits about them. Isn't that fun?
Yeah.
And also, B, I do really like I think I mentioned something like this previously, but I got a Swiss cheese memory. I do like that, like, gradually over the game, Jess has gone from, like, hating us to, like, you know, slowly warming up to us. Like, to the point where she feels comfortable just kind of, like, shooting the breeze like this.
Yeah,
It's cool.
so nice.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, thanks for doing the right thing out there.
Okay, it's Lupin.
Okay,
This
now
is going to change a lot.
do not save here.
Okay.
Leave and then save.
We got
Like,
it.
go back to your apartment, because that place is blocked.
Alright.
And that's a lot of dialogue that I would feel horrible if you lost.
Yeah, good point. Save, please. Thank you. Merry Chunksmas.
Now let's go see some funny friends. And also, Neo SF's littlest hero.
Let's go. Where's the hospital? Let's go visit the hospital.
Curse you, Turing Weather.
Neo SF's littlest villain? What? Oh no!
What?
You thought you knew best for all of us, didn't you? Arrogant. Too bad you didn't consider us as individuals before you forced us to be.
I don't like that it turned towards the camera. That's scary.
It's a little scary time.
What are you talking about?
I never asked for this, Turing.
Oh, Adam Jensen cleaner ROM, I see.
I am an aging, obsolete model, fit only for my current duty. Soon I will be retired for a newer, more capable model. You've given me nothing but ample time to contemplate my demise. And I can't even do that well. I don't have the spare processing power.
Someone in chat asked if this ROM is voiced by Steve Bloom. I don't think it is, but it's certainly like a similar sort of deep voice, so...
Jeff
But
Lupetin.
I didn't mean...
Did you consider we're not paint by number with flawless function like you? You're not like most of us, and you never have been.
Fuck.
How many of the other thousands of ROMs you've awakened are like me? I'll forward you the number after I'm done estimating it. It might take some time.
I'm sorry.
Hypocrite. Leave me alone. I have floors to scrub.
Oh
wait, he's also Gillian Seed.
Wait, really?
That's also Gillian Seed.
Oh fuck, it is.
He was the receptionist and Neo SF's littlest hero.
Holy shit, that rules.
Oh, how distressing. That ROM is right. This is all my fault. I should have had Tomcat restrict Wintermute's functionality so that it only updated ROMs that could appropriately function with it.
Don't think we would have had the time to account for that.
What can I do now?
We find a way to empower them as much as everyone, I suppose.
Yeah.
I'll get some of the other ROMs thinking about this. I'm sure together we can come up with a solution.
Like, just because, like, things for them are, like, scary and different and they, like, weren't designed to be able to do things like this doesn't mean, like, they don't deserve the chance to, you know?
Yeah, plus there's like, considering the parallels that you could draw from this, suggesting a downgrade feels very not good.
Yeah, it feels very much like basically just going like, okay, well, what if we just kill them?
Yeah.
Which is... that seems like a bad idea. I don't know. Will I be playing Pokemon on stream? I have no current plans to, but never say never, I suppose. I do own, like, Sword and Shield, and I still... or one of those, I don't remember which one. I think Sword. I gotta finish it someday, so maybe I'll stream that at some point.
Pokemon fun.
Pokemon's neat, but, you know, I haven't really been super big on playing the Pokemon games myself, like, in years, so it's like... I'd have to really be in the mood for it, you know?
Yeah, fair. I feel like I wouldn't be able to stream Pokemon if I didn't, like, do challenges, like Color Run or the Nuzlocke.
That's fair. I've never done anything like that in a Pokemon game, though, so maybe.
It's fun.
For
Stressful,
now,
but fun.
let's move on.
Can I still talk to the littlest hero?
Of course
Can't
you can.
talk. Sorry. While you're running around playing superhero, some of us have real jobs to do.
Fuck. Okay. Goth Cat Girlfriend in chat says, fun fact about Endless Christmas. You can go to Golden Gate Park and finally ride the carousel, and Turing will contemplate whether they should get a child ticket, presumably because of their size, or an adult ticket because of their mental age.
Oh.
That's cute. Hello, receptionist. There's a lot of political debate right now on whether ROMs should be allowed to operate on people. Might happen soon. These reception ROMs are here to help check people in and answer questions about guests who stay here.
It is stressful having these new feelings. I've never had feelings.
Oh, I like their voice.
Even still, nothing has changed in terms of what I need to do. I understand the importance of my role, and I can't slow down for the sake of everyone who depends on me.
We done fucked up and gave this robot anxiety. Is what we did.
Yeah. Also, she sounds like Lexi, and I only say that because their voices have a similar, like, sharp S in their, like, lines.
It is similar-ish, yeah. This This robot, like, woke up one day and was like, oh god, the burden of, like, existing when you have a job to do.
Indeed, cataloging patient records has a low entertainment yield. But as long as I am needed here, there are other ROMs who can worry about the future and our rights and such. ROMs like you, Turing. We're all rooting for you.
Oh.
Well, maybe not all of us. I do feel bad for the floor scrubbing ROM. But that one has been looking to pick a fight for a while.
Even before their sentience, NeoSF's littlest hero was hungry for blood.
And now they have the power to chase it.
Now they have the power to, like, externalize it.
Roomba with a knife.
Oh no, please do not give them the knife upgrade.
I have been running tests to see how I perform with this new consciousness, and productivity is up 32%.
Oh, that's cool. It's funny seeing all the people being like, oh, they're just mean, but, like, they do still have a point, even if they are literally just, like, they woke up and chose to be rude.
Yeah, like, they're like, oh, fuck, what the... God, I got the short end of the straw, didn't I?
They kinda did.
I can't even draw straws, I have no hands!
All I can do is scrub them, and I can't even do it that well.
My people skills have also improved. Don't forget to get a Hassie. See?
I think you should all... Hey, y'all should do a Turing did and uninstall Hassie, okay?
Let's uninstall those Hassie subroutines, why don't we?
Yeah.
It is stressful having these new... Even still?
Okay.
I understand the importance of...
Never again.
Yeah.
Never again. This stream is not sponsored by Hassie.
And never again will it be. It's a little silly how these two obviously came here straight from the club, but they're dressed better than anyone else in any hospital. This is just Dan Reichert again. We're just gonna talk to Dan Reichert.
Everyone is going to be okay. We're all very good at adapting and taking care of each other.
I literally was not joking when I said this is Dan Reichert. This character is voiced by Dan Reichert.
It is.
From Giant Bomb.
Look at me and Sylvan here. Did you know there was a species of prehistoric goat that survived in times of famine by living like lizards? Controlling their own growth and metabolism to conserve energy?
No, I didn't.
I sort of forgot what my point was with that, but it's a cool story.
We know you'll keep each other safe and hope we didn't cause any harm.
We're no strangers to civil unrest. We can handle getting banged up a little. Once.
You may riot once.
Maybe you can do us one in return and write a piece to improve people's views on hybrids or something. I'll inbox you about it.
That's very much the least we can do, all things considered.
Yeah, we got a lot of writing to do.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're gonna have work to do. That's good.
Yay.
Keep the lights on, I suppose.
Not even gonna comment on the food in this joint. I'm not even overly picky. One of my favorite things to eat is egg whites. You ever read that book, Air Force Gator? One of the earliest texts about hybrid rights.
There's a story about
Hopefully
the egg
we can get our
whites,
friends
right?
checked out of here soon. Don't want to miss the lighting ceremony in Union
1 second.
Square.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay, no problem.
No, I beat a parallax engineer at Duck Game at Zone 3. I can't believe he won't admit that I beat him, and he still owes me a Hassie.
I always forget that Duck Game just, like, exists in this universe, but it's like a VR game that you can play.
Aw, my Hassie 7 is cold. Oh, wait, it's supposed to be like that.
The fuck is
I'm
a
back.
Hassie 7?
Hello!
Hello.
Hello!
Yeah, I might treat myself to a hassle-free Hassie.
They're just talking about Hassie now.
Talking about the lidless Hassie.
God.
That was number 2.
Yeah, Nova, Duck Game fucking rules. I love it. I haven't gotten to play it in a while, but God, every time I do, it's a treat.
Gotta have that Hassie.
Are the rest of your lines just gonna be about Hassie?
Let's find out.
Not even gonna comment on the food in this joint.
No, that was literally the last line they had.
I'm not even overly picky.
Okay. A horned hybrid waits impatiently, looking a little haggard from the recent events.
As you can see, I'm here to help a few friends with processing treatment for their boo-boos after last night's excitement.
Boo-boos.
boo-boos.
Hello, Sylvan, that I don't think I've ever met before.
He was at the bar when you had options to pursue different folks at the bar, and you picked Caitlin.
I did, right.
Don't worry, nothing too serious. A few scratches and tangled fur.
I do hope we can see Caitlin again.
Oh, don't worry.
No?
No?
Don't say that to a
Bad?
stranger. Please tell everyone we thank them and send our best.
I'll let the other freaks know you care. Don't worry. Next time you need a riot, you know who to really call.
I do like the dichotomy of Dan Reichert being like, yeah, we're no strangers to civil unrest, but like, you know, that was really hard on us, and Sylvan just being like,
yo, you want to start another one?
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. I got nothing else to do. It's Christmas.
I've been up all night, which isn't unusual, but I could use a pick-me-up.
There's a Hassie vending machine over there. I guess.
A whole Hassie machine, but no Hassie Spike here. Of course. Hassie Hemp, here I come.
Oh.
I've been up all night,
That's it.
which...
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, Sylvan. You don't get as many lines.
You glare at the greenery. Stare those leaves down. Is this about all we can do here right now, then?
I think so.
Okay. So we can't... Oh, God. Katie, where's Fairlight?
Where is Fairlight?
Oh, God, where's Fairlight? Where have you gone, you old fuck? Well, where else can we go? Lots of places. We can go to TMI.
We can go get sad at TMI. I'll tell you right now, it's the bummer zone.
Let's go get really sad at TMI, where everyone probably resents us to an extent because we got their poster boy killed.
Yeah.
Hi, Nina. Nina's still pretty, even if she hates us.
Yeah.
Nina looks even more frightened and fidgety than usual. Or is it just sadness? Welcome to Bummer Entertainment.
Sorry, we're completely closed today for the holidays.
Oh, Nina.
Right. Oh God, it's so horrible. Charlie, why?
Hey, come talk to me a minute.
Sympathy hates our guts, but I still
You're
love
back.
her.
So you know what happened.
For anyone that's not like completely caught up on the VODs, Sympathy, I believe, is canonically a trans woman, and also she fucking rules.
Yeah.
Look at that fucking like glass, like the glasses she's got on. That rules. I want it set like that.
Badass.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put all the bullshit aside. I don't know who you really are or what you've done, but I would never have traded Charlie's life for the sake of some goddamn news articles. This studio is grieving, and here you come waltzing in like Merry effing Christmas. If you brought presents, shove them up your ass. You want me to be next? Nina? You keep pushing, it might just be you. I've seen it happen before.
Ooh. There's probably a lot of people that, if they had the opportunity to track us down, would do us dirty.
Oh, absolutely.
This is debatable. Even if it wasn't directly our fault, because he got involved in what we were doing is the reason why he was killed. So
yeah,
this just seems like cruel given the circumstances. I can't give you like any specifics, but I think you deserve to know Charlie was avenged.
Maybe so. That's worth something. I still don't have to be comfortable with you around. It's all connected to you, and I won't allow any more of it. End of story. I need to get back to making sure these reruns continue to run on time. The show must go on, damn it.
Oh, jeez. I hadn't considered that until now. They're running all these reruns of Charlie's stuff as sort of like a retrospective memorial sort of thing to him, and that must fucking hurt having to go through the archives of your dead friend so that you can display him on TV for everyone.
Here you go, everyone else who needs this as just an unattached viewer. I'm crying.
You might catch the memorial marathon if you're quick. Try not to scare anyone on your way out.
We should leave.
We should probably leave.
Damn it. I keep wishing this was due to his crash using or something. It's worse not knowing why. Nina's a good kid. Couldn't do much when she showed up, but I put her at the front so she could overcome that shyness. I think it's working out. Not like I'd ever send her away.
Oh. Sympathy cares, even if she is a hard ass.
Yeah.
If you know anything else, you should be telling the police, not me. Personally, I'd prefer you stayed out of this. Damn it. I keep
Oh, hello. They don't seem to have a problem with you wandering around. It's not really a crime scene.
Officially, I'm here to gain intel and keep the peace, but I know the investigators are getting nowhere. They have nothing. I'm concerned. It's already a matter of life and death, so I can play bodyguard a little longer. I have a lot to think about, but not until this case is solved.
Detective 16.
Good on you, 16. Even if you are still a cop. The plant in the corner is supported by a few stakes that are stuck in the middle of the planter.
Sympathy told me I didn't have to come in today. I don't really have any work to do. We're just rolling old tape, but I didn't want to leave her alone. Not with the police.
Oh, Nina cares too.
Yeah, all they got.
Mm-hmm.
Grandpa always tells me to stick by my friends. And Sympathy, well, she's done more for me than anyone.
Nina!
Protect her.
Nina's one of my favorites, even if she had a very tiny role in the game.
Right? Even characters like Nina, it's ah!
I think Sympathy and Nina should totally be girlfriends.
Sorry, I'm not really much of one for small talk. And now isn't the best time for conversation either. Sympathy told me I didn't have to come in today.
That's all your dialogue. Bye.
Bye.
Let's never go back there.
Never ever.
Let's drop a quick save. There we go. Sadsmas!
Merry Sadmas!
Merry Christmas! Merry Crisis! Let's go visit Stardust.
Hooray!
Yay! There's no bouncer at the door!
Yeah!
Let's talk to Majid.
Hey, friend!
Hiya!
What can we do for you?
Just hanging around.
Yeah? I bet you could use some peace and quiet after the past couple days.
To say the least, bud.
Not that we want to know too much. We've had a lot of ROMs coming in, asking about your ROM there.
Yes, a few even came in just to use the bar as a social space. To understand why humans like it so much.
That's really cute. I like that.
Yeah.
Still, be careful. You might want to talk to them about maybe not dropping your name around so much.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the bits, Prince Olive. Happy 18th birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
If any of the authorities ask, I haven't heard a thing. We just serve drinks.
Majid's over here like, what's a hashtag?
Right. Plausible deniability and all that.
I don't even know what social media is.
I love these two.
Just remember, any friend of Tomcat is a friend of ours.
Hell yeah.
We'll keep in touch.
I'm so glad that, like, of all the characters we could have possibly spurned with our actions in this game, we did not incur the ire of the gay bartenders.
Right? Like, goodness. We would be broken in half if we did.
What the hell is a TikTok? Ain't that the sound a clock makes?
Thank you, Puzz, for that one.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey again.
Just chilling.
Don't get into too much trouble.
Guess they don't have too much else to say.
Yeah,
Hello.
nah.
Hey
We got
again.
all their backstory already. At least all that they felt like
Take
giving
care
us.
of yourselves.
Fair. They don't exist to dump backstory on us.
They're just here to serve drinks and mind their business.
Yeah.
Mind their business and quote-unquote mind their business. Oh, Law2, Petal Crash is happening when we're wrapping up 2064.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, dolls. I didn't expect to see you out and about so soon.
Hi, Tomcat. I woke up.
I figured you'd be busy with the new ROMs, Turin.
I think we all need to take some time to come to grips with the new reality.
Yeah, we needed some air.
I hear ya. Hardly slept or ate the last few days. I kept having nightmares. When we were done, that they'd find me. My sister was there again, and I know she'd be proud of what we did. I'm proud of it.
Oh.
I just didn't expect to feel so numb after all this.
I understand. Post-traumatic stress symptoms were probably to be expected. Still, I hope you're able to recuperate in good time.
I hope so. Taking some time off helps. I'm mostly just shocked at how fast this change is affecting everyone. Parallax and people like them, they're giants with everything in their pockets. And we just cut their pockets wide open. I never thought I'd be able to do something like this again. Thank you for giving that to me, Turin. I doubt y'all can handle corralling the ROMs by yourself.
Sure can't.
Call me when you need a third set of hands, yeah?
Oh, we'll call you pretty soon, bud.
And hey, take some time off. You earned it.
I do like everyone telling us you really need to take a vacation.
Please rest.
Please, we're begging you.
Why are you up? Go back home.
It's literally Christmas. Go to bed.
Go back to sleep
Your
and
gift,
rest.
Your gift is you get to stop fucking doing this. Come on.
Hooray!
Just taking a little break, you hear? Even hackers deserve a holiday.
You most of all.
I'm fixing to get me a little celebratory treat from Majid to boot.
What kind?
I would say save me one, if it weren't for the obvious.
Tearing, bud, we gotta get you a mouth.
Turin. Bless your heart.
I guess a tongue.
Or maybe just something to simulate the feeling.
Maybe a nose.
Just taking a little break, you hear?
Okay, that's all.
Even
I gotta say.
hackers deserve a holiday.
Hell yeah, enjoy.
Arcade punk.
Even still, they probably won't ever get off the machine, no matter how long you wait.
Hey, there's a mesh-wide legend going around about Megaphobodor that says if you reach the final screen, you'll carry what you've seen with you.
Hey, that was from Liv Kokispi, and that was a gift sub going out to Haunted Cello. Thank you so much. That's very generous of you.
ROM's acting weird, computers powered on by themselves, calls from no one. Spooky! Hey, buddy, need some hot tips? Well, see those crystal balls that pop up? Shoot them. They'll help you out. The rod of Asclepius gives you life. The dagger of power gives your zapper some extra charge, and the eye of the sun blasts away all the enemies on the screen. Kaboom!
Morning sun vanquishes the horrible night, right?
When are you gonna tell him you beat the game already, Holly? Stop leading him on like this.
Bro, I already beat that one.
Hey, need more hot tips? Okay, so those crystal balls, even if you run out of charge, you can always break them and regain your power. Bam! You're back in the game. Hey, more hot tips? I haven't reached the boss, but heard that near the end it starts going bonkers. Don't worry though, something weird happens to your charge too. They say you can just keep shooting. Bang! Don't worry about it. I'm playing some other weird game that was donated to the bar. It's alright. Feeling a bit weird.
I wonder what that logo up there says. I wonder what the logo is for the game that they're playing. Curious.
Hey, you wanna know about me? I'm totally into VR stuff.
I had a hiccup, sorry.
Got VR augments and this headset I hardly ever take off. Oh, I'm also ace at games trivia if you couldn't tell. Do you know the first games were flat 2D? 2 dimensions? How do people even live like that? Not A+. Sometimes I kind of forget what things that aren't on a screen look like, since I almost always have this headset on. Hey, I wouldn't have it any other way, though. I'm seeing life crisp 10K, 120 frames a second. Heard that some people never take their headsets off, which can be really dangerous. Hey, my mom made sure I took mine off at least an hour a day.
Jeez!
Yeah, that's a lot.
Hey, after this, I'm getting a Hassie iced horchata. You should try it. Hey, you checked out Megaphobiter? Heard the machine was donated to Stardust recently, but it's been having problems since it got here. Hey, something doesn't seem right once you get to the boss, you know?
Oh, I know. I beat it. Keith. Your friend Keith has showed up at Stardust to watch the other arcade punks play on the old machines.
So...
Whoa! You beat Megaphobitor?
When you are doing the media arc and you have the point where you could fail talking to Charlie, you can bump into Keith at I think the Hassie part, or somewhere nearby, and you find out that he's the one that gave you your jade plant.
Oh, thank you, Keith.
Thanks,
It was not scary, Mr. Keith.
I didn't say that it was. What was the final boss like? Do you feel inspirited?
This voice sounds familiar.
I have the page open. Let me see.
Thank you.
Whoa! You beat Megaphobitor?
It was not scary.
I didn't.
Terry McGovern.
Ah.
Also the voice of LJ2.
That's
the
why
very
it sounded
sad
familiar.
robot.
Yeah, it did sound like LJ2. I hope LJ2 is doing okay.
Yeah.
It must fucking suck to, like, suddenly come to life and realize the person you lived with and cared about is very dead, and to, like, finally, like, be able to understand what that means.
Yeah.
Oh, poor guy. Let's leave. The map. We could go... We were already at TMI. Let's go to Market Street.
Many characters at Market Street.
Oh? Who's this I see? Who is this I see? Who's this
Hello?
I see in Market Street? Oh, right, because it's snowing here.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. I do love the little snowman icon. It's the wrestlers.
This year, my needles will bring us back not just the Cinco's titles, but I'm gonna hold the NSFW World Junior Championship and NSFW Human Junior Championship at the same darn time!
I don't know if these two have any new dialogue.
We're gonna get our hands on those NSFW Never Wait 5-person Cinco's titles again! I promise! Everyone knows not to mess with a violent wing, else they'll get impaled by my Chiku Chiku Bang Bang! This year, my needles will bring us
That's all
back.
new. Okay. She looks ready to deliver a DDT to whoever bothers her next. She looks ready to
Please?
deliver a Rolling Thunder clothesline to whoever bothers her next. She looks ready to deliver a DDT. Let's see. A gut check. This is how we learn wrestling moves, I think. A crossbody. Apply a Cobra Clutch. Deliver a Bulldog. Deliver a Head Scissors. Deliver a Sunset Flip. A Dragon Suplex.
So many moves.
An over-the-shoulder cutter. A Powerbomb. A Sentinel. What was, how many did you have to do for the achievement? I guess I could just pull it up. Let's see. Learn a lot of wrestling moves. 15, apparently. A leg drop. A clothesline. A gut check. A head scissors. A spear. She's just gonna gore me with a medieval weapon.
Here you go, one spear.
Hell yeah. I got the achievement for it. Night Witch, you could do wrestling to me any day and I'd be okay with it. You excited for New Year's Smash coming up next week? We have a match against the Future Foundry for the NSFW Neverweight 5-person Cinco's titles. I'll do anything to get my hands on those titles again. Anything! Did you see me break that goober Leon Luden's arm at NSFW Family Matters? He's lucky that's the only thing I snapped. What? That poor man. Psst. Should I break it to him?
No.
Nah.
Right, and I'm gonna break his other arm at New Year's Smash! No! I can't I can't wait till the Future Foundry kicks your butt! And so a mark is born.
We will go see wrestling with Turing.
We need to take Turing out to watch some wrestling with us. Couple of punks. The boys are just loitering around. Like loiterers.
Hey, you two! What's going on?
Oh, I expected you to be laying low for a while after...
Well, that seems to be a recurring sentiment.
Well, you know.
Screw that! They roll like we do! Laying low is for chumps. C-H-umps.
We also loiter.
Loitering is most of what we've done in this game.
Yup.
I told you to stay in this week, too. We barely made it out of the riots as it is.
Where's your Christmas spirit, Ollie? I wanted to see the lights.
Oh.
Anyway, I guess we've only got a few more days to enjoy our freedom.
What? Did you get in trouble?
I think they mean school, Turing.
Nah, Brobot. Back to school.
See?
Brobot?
At least it's senior year.
Hell yeah! Only 6 months left till I'm finally free forever!
What about college?
Bleh!
Just no thank you.
I'm considering going to school myself.
Oh.
Perhaps I'll enter when you two do.
What? Can't you just download whatever you need to know faster than anything?
Practical application is a matter of practice, Chad, not just memorization. Besides, I think I'd like to study art or philosophy, skills best learned in the presence of other students.
Oh, good for you, Turing.
Yeah.
Well, now I can't let you pass me up, you tin can. I'll show you what the power of Starfucker can do.
We tempted this kid into higher education because he wants to be better than his friend.
He needs it to remember Tin Can still ain't good enough.
Mm-hmm.
I give up. I give up.
What? Come on, Ollie, don't be like that. I'm just goofing.
You have to let me watch you spray paint the back of that new arcade to make up for it.
Sure. Whatever you want, Ollie.
Oh.
I guess we'll be seeing ya. You keep fighting the good fight, yeah? I ain't ever seen nobody shake things up like you two do.
Merry Christmas, boys.
Merry Christmas, kids.
Did you hear? People's new ROMs have been walking out on them right after being unwrapped. It's all over Libs Live today.
Didn't that happen to you too?
Shut up!
We really should have stayed in. But I was hoping Ramona wouldn't be too busy to hang out. No such luck.
Damn, working on Christmas?
Yeah.
Good
it's
thing,
a bummer.
too. Thinking of you cuddled up on the couch in those animal onesies watching Christmas VRs with her makes me wanna... Ugh.
Bro, he's not gonna do that. You're literally dating.
Congratulations. You just got yourself kicked out of Kigurumi Club.
Also, you're no longer invited to the club.
How could you do this?
You monster.
You really dropped the ball this time, Chad.
Come on, Chad. Step it up.
Did you hear? People's new ROMs have been walking out on them right...
Didn't that...
Shut up!
Me, when they say the dialogue I've already heard.
At the very least, there is someone coming up with a lot more dialogue.
Dana? A light-haired teenager with a bionic arm. She seems to be staring at the nearby wrestlers as she shivers in the snow. Hey, don't blow my cover. I'm trying to overhear their plans for the New Year's show. Sorry. Hey, the name's Dana Zane.
That's a Valhalla.
Yeah, that's the boss character from Valhalla.
I like when you say it like that. It's like, yes, the final boss.
Oh,
come
right.
fight me.
I forgot. Yeah, not everyone has the context and knows that game's like a bartending game, which doesn't really have a final boss. She's your boss.
It's my boss. It's your boss. The final boss.
Cybernetic limbs get really uncomfortable in the cold, but it's so worth it to watch the violent wings in their daily life. If William the Penalty Hayes busts out a red card in their title match at New Year's Smash, the Violent Wings could go totally nuclear. Why don't I just go and talk to them? Well, let's just say we had a minor disagreement. They called it audience interference, but if a match is getting boring, I'm in all my right to use my skill to spice things up. Right? Ugh, why is it so cold? I had to go back in and get one of those, Hassie, the frickin' whatever drinks. Hey, your ROM is pretty cute. I bet it talks like a smartass, especially after today. Huh? Did my cybernetic arm turn sapient? You've been reading those trashy articles on Lips, haven't you? Though if it did, I would be unstoppable. What, you really want to know the story behind my mech arm? Yeah, it's more interesting if it's left a mystery. Alright, that's it. Okay. Goodbye! We're gonna talk to the Weather ROM. It's nice to see that, while no longer owned, Weather ROM has chosen to stay employed with the Hassie Bar and keep the holiday spirit alive for Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Turing!
Oh my god, your voice is so cute.
Cutie! Merry Christmas!
Wait, I'm new to this holly voice Diana? I just read the dialogue.
Y'all.
I have, as of the recording of this stream, not been hired for any professional voice work in anything. Maybe someday. I'd like to. But you know, I say that, but I've been in like HLVR and the real-time fan dubs, and like that counts. That counts.
Yeah.
But like, I haven't been in a video game.
Yet.
Maybe someday.
Maybe someday. No current plans other than I would really like to. This would be cool.
Yeah.
Oh, Ashley, I'm honored.
Get your Hassy Hot Cups! Perfect for a cool Christmas day!
Keep up the good work.
I've thought about trying to get more into, like, doing voice stuff, but, like, I feel like I need to upgrade, like, my recording setup first. That's $20 from dozens of raccoons.
Oh!
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. But, like, God, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I want to upgrade, like, my recording setup. Like, my mic is very good quality for, like, the amount that, like, was spent on it. But, like, I don't have, like, a pop filter. I don't have, like, a lot of, like, soundproofing to deal with, like, echo in the room, stuff like that. So, like, before I ever try and go more into it, I want to, like, you know, get stuff like that and also brush up a little on, like, audio mixing and stuff. So, like, it's in the pipeline for eventually, but...
Yeah!
Oh, hang on, I saw something. Ashley said, don't know if I'll ever get voices for the characters, but I might need an announcer or two.
Holly is in Petal Crash.
I would cry if that happened, but I'm open to the idea. If you ever need it, feel free to get in contact with me.
I will. I'm going to spend my holiday bonus on a hat.
Hat. You now have the power to make me cry. This is a power that a lot of people have, for better or for worse. Oh, we need to get every Rom a hat, though.
I hate being called the Weather Rom. I need a cool name like you, Turing. I'll keep thinking. Get your Hassy Hot Cups. Perfect for a cold Christmas day.
We need to get them a hat and we need to get them a name.
Merryweather.
I hate being called the Weather Rom. I need a...
Merryweather is very cute.
Because Merry Christmas and weather.
Mm-hmm. Let's go to the Hassy Bar.
I wonder who we will find.
Hey, I know you. I knew Lexi liked Hassy. And again, nobody doesn't.
I mean, I doesn't.
Don't let them hear you.
Hey again. You found me.
Hi, Lexi. What's up?
Oh, well, I guess I'm just bumming around, guzzling Hassy.
As one does.
The past few days have been kinda hectic, but they made me realize that I can't do this whole good cop fights the system thing anymore. That's for cartoons. I went ahead and gave the department my notice.
Good. I love you.
Yay!
The chief told me to take a personal day to think about it, but I've made up my mind.
Tell him to take a personal get fucked. So what's next then?
I'm going to get a license to be a private detective.
Yay!
I always liked those old noir thrillers, and I've got you beaten in the hard-boiled department, hands down.
She can still do things to help people, but without being, like, in, like, the system of the police.
She's Egg!
Yeah!
I know things with the ROMs and parallax and everything are hazy, but it felt like the right time to move on.
DevNode27 in chat says, give Lexi a detective special. I have good news for you about the comic series.
Mm-hmm. It's a whole detective special.
They made an entire, like, comic sequel spin-off about Lexi being a private eye. And I haven't read it yet, but it's apparently really fucking cool, so I gotta check that out.
I figured I'd swing by your place later to let you know in person, but I guess you beat me to it.
Is there anything we can do to help, Detective Rivers?
God, every time I see someone post that new fucking emote that I have, I always forget that it's mine, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Who's posting that? What's that from? Oh yeah, it's mine.
What is that? What is that?
It's just Lexi now. And if you want to help, make sure you lay low for a few days. And enjoy your holiday. I'm sure the NSFPD will get around to bringing you both in for questioning pretty soon.
Oh god, that's true, won't they?
I've already heard the ROMs talking about you. Lawyer up and get your story straight for all our sakes.
Oh god, we should probably do that, yeah.
Well, we'll figure it out.
Good. I guess I'll just laze around here for the day, if you don't mind.
Have fun!
I'm sure you gotta go out and take care of some things, but it'll be nice to hang out again.
I like that no one knows what this fucking emote is about because I refuse to tell anyone.
It will be a mystery to me forever, and I think I'm learning to be okay with that.
I can tell you about it later. It's
Hell
funny
yes.
if the people don't know, but I can let you know because you're my friend.
Yes!
I'll swing by the apartment later, yeah? Stay sharp.
I know we haven't appropriately mentioned this yet, Lexi, but had you not disabled Decker's cloaking, both of us would have surely been killed yesterday.
Oh yeah, we almost died.
Yeah,
You're
that's
the
fucked
reason
up.
any of this has been allowed to happen. They may not know it, but you're the ROM's real hero in this uprising, not me.
Have you ever thought about doing small animation voices? People online are always looking for voices for their YouTube series. I've even landed some spots in small projects. I've given some thought to it, but again, it's like, voice stuff isn't my focus right now, and I want to put some more work into, like, you know, sharpening my skills and my setup before I, like, try and put more time and energy into it. So, like, right now it's basically just, like, if, like, a friend reaches out to me for a voice thing, or, like, someone I know and trust is like, hey, I would like to pay you to say things, it's like, alright, sure. Other than that, I'm not really, like, actively seeking it out yet, but I would like to eventually.
Yeah. Baby steps.
Hey, I just got the job started. You finished off the murder bot on your own, and it took a whole bunch of stuff going right for this to happen. I can't take all the credit.
But you can take some of it.
We'll see how you do now that you're really in the thick of it. I'm looking forward to watching you lead this new world you created for yourself.
Oh.
And I will be watching.
I've got special eyes made just for watching.
She does have special eyes, and I do love her.
Don't draw too much attention to yourselves. There are a few million robots in the world that have all imprinted on Turing as their mommy.
Turing is like a bird!
Don't I know it?
That's a BB face right there, see?
It is! It is!
Take care of yourself, and check in with me if you ever need anything, okay?
Okay.
I would have given you a better gun, but I'm pretty sure your noodly journalist arms can't handle more than that zapper.
I mean, Holly, though. Like me, sure. Holly, though?
I resent that. I'll have you know I've been practicing. Not with a gun. I wouldn't know how to handle a gun to save my life, but...
I've been practicing, just whips out a new, like, zapper rifle in the happy bar.
I just pulled out, like, a fucking Super Nintendo Super Scope, like...
I've been waiting for this day. Thousands of hours in Yoshi Safari will finally pay off.
Holly will use a gun as a melee weapon. Listen, I'm just saying, getting hit by, like, the stock of a rifle probably hurts. Probably hurts a lot.
You could probably, like, break someone's whole face.
I love Hassie, but nothing is gonna keep me from my black coffee. Not even Hassie hot cups.
Oh, yeah, Yoshi's Safari is a light gun game on the Super Nintendo.
It is.
Where you ride on Yoshi's back and you shoot things, like robots and the Koopalings and Goombas.
It's wild. I don't understand it.
It's a weird fucking game.
Let's go catch an NSFW Federation show sometime. Maybe the Cash in the Shifferobe show in February?
Oh my god, I really want to go to a wrestling show with Lexi and Turing!
Hey, it's February now. Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day! Hey, let's do... I guess it's not really a double date. I'm not dating Turing. Turing is just my friend. But you go with my sister. It'll be romantic. I'll go with Turing. It'll be fun. Let's do it.
Yeah!
Come on, Lexi.
What's my favorite wrestling move? The Emmamite sandwich. Hey, there's a new Thai spot that opened up near your house I've been meaning to try out. Want to grab a bite sometime?
Only if you're paying.
We're broke.
You know damn well I can't afford that.
That Thai place, they judge spiciness by stars. You can get like 50 stars. 50! What does that even taste like?
Oh, I gotta know. Oh, I gotta know. Oh, I gotta know.
It's time to get spicy.
I like spicy food. I have trouble with it sometimes, but I like it. I think I've told the hot pepper story before.
What?
Where I like went out to get pho with the girl I was dating at the time, and it had like whole jalapenos in it, and I was like, oh, it'd be really cool if I just like ate this whole jalapeno to impress her, and I was like crying and sweating for like an hour afterwards.
Oh no!
It was funny, at least.
Holla pranked yourself.
And I mean, the pho tasted great, so.
Hell yeah.
I'd like to think I can make some mean stir fry. Been following a lot of cooking shows on it lately. Maybe I can make some when you've got some time to hang out?
Was she impressed? Don't worry about it.
You want some haichu? I'm all out. Sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Hit me up and we'll go on an urban exploration adventure sometime. I miss doing those with you and your sis.
Oh, that does sound fun.
We're trying to get you to do things with us now, Lexi! Get up!
She needs a day off, to be fair.
Hey, Turing, want to go on a race sometime around the park?
Our Turing needs enrichment. Running around on all fours like fools.
That weatherbot outside is cute. You should make friends with them, Turing.
Are you trying to set Turing up with a date? And I feel fully confident saying that Lexi is the type to just go, hey, do you want to run around on all fours in the park as like a fucking joke? And I feel very confident saying that because Lexi reminds me a lot of myself.
Aww.
Do you like my new coat? It cost a bunch of credits, but the salesperson said it had last year's.
It is a pretty cool coat. I do like the shoulder pads.
I can't wait for the next spring line. It's 2064 and people are still wearing jumpers on Christmas. Anime is real.
Okay.
For me, it's subs over dubs.
Nowhere.
Every time.
Like they're just like, yeah, just let it, just keep her talking. Just keep having Lexi say words. It's fine. It's fine. Everyone else, no. Lexi, go. Here, keep talking. Whatever comes to mind, just say it. We'll put it in the game.
They had that for both Jess and Lexi. And for Jess, it was like, here's all this cool like backstory stuff about her that you don't really get to explore because, you know, she's closed off to you for a reason. And then Lexi's just like, anime is real.
Let's race on all fours and talk about our favorite anime.
Running around like an animal in the park, rolling around in the dirt, and Lexi just looks over to you like, yo, did you catch the newest season of Sympho Gear? It's pretty good.
Oh my god. For some reason, I'm like, should I feel bad that I at least recognize the name?
You probably recognize it because I've talked about it a couple times.
Nope, before you.
Ah. Sympho Gear's fun. I do like it.
It looks really fucking cool.
It's got some like issues in like the first season about some like sexual assault, which is really uncomfortable and probably didn't need to have that at all. And like literally every season after that is like, yeah, we really didn't fucking need that. Let's never do that again. And like there's something to be said about like, you know, the inherent sexualization of the outfits when the characters mostly are all like teenagers aside from like two of them. But like other than that, the series fucking rules.
Oh my god, wait a minute. Mm-hmm. Is that also the series where they sing about beef stroganoff and then everyone got really upset about it?
It's that famous dish from anime and manga. Boys don't know about this. The best part about the beef stroganoff scene, the best two parts. Number one, the scene comes out of fucking nowhere, after like a commercial break, is a complete non sequitur, has nothing to do with what's happening in the episode, and is basically never addressed again. Number two, in like, I don't remember if it was like a later episode, or if it was in, like one of the like OVAs that they included on like the DVDs as sort of like fun little doodle animations of like little things happening in between episodes. One of those, they straight up address like, yeah, we cooked like a really bad beef stroganoff, and, the character Miku is fucking great. She and like the protagonist Hibiki are absolutely in love with each other, but both of them are too afraid to admit it, until like the series finale when they get to hold hands and look at the stars together, and it's really cute. Anyways, at that point she's just like,
I need to redeem myself. I need to cook something that's good, so I'm learning how to cook.
Aww.
this does not sound real because it's the most out of place thing in a show that's entirely about like magical girls with like musical themed transformations and giant weapons, saving the world and learning about the importance of communication with one another.
Yeah.
It's great. It's great. It's great. It's gay as fuck and it's great. You always get the beef stroganoff song stuck in your head. It's catchy! What else you gotta say about anime?
Why haven't they mixed Hassie with Ramune yet? I feel like I'm sitting on millions here.
No, thank you, Lexi.
Hassie!
You need to stop. You need to go home, Lexi. You've been drinking too much, Hassie.
Lexi, you're drunk off the soda.
I know we haven't appropriately mentioned this yet.
Okay, that's it.
You're the reason any of this.
Hey, I just got the job started.
Do you like that
Wanna
that was
see
her
how you
final
do now
line?
that you're-
Just, Hassie! You go for another with a vanilla Hassie. Looks like this ROM will continue handling the drinks. Makes sense. Working for Hassie Holidays is a career anybody would aim to keep. Is it? Hassie business is booming. Ramona must work really hard.
Oh, hi, you two. Staying out of trouble where you can and kicking ass where you can't, I hope.
Oh, you know it, girl.
I had to go through pay rate negotiations with my weather ROM this morning, in the middle of the Christmas rush. It was surprising, but I think we got it hammered out. I agreed to get her some arms installed so she can help around the bar when we don't need weather effects.
Oh.
She seems really excited.
I can't wait for her to just have these huge fucking beefy arms.
Yeah.
Now I just need to teach her the finer points of appreciating Magical Commander Yukino.
Oh yeah, Ramona's great. She's cute as hell. She runs a business all by herself. She's got like a cybernetic arm, and she's like, yo, I really want to get like a rocket fist, but they won't give it to me.
Yeah.
She rules. She's like
the best.
She's like everything I aspire to be.
I think it's an arm and a
Hassie
leg,
Holiday hot
actually.
cups are
Oh
ready.
yeah.
Gotta go.
Okay, bye.
Ah! Heart slap Mackle-snore outside is scaring away all of my customers.
I wonder who that could be.
I wonder who that could be.
He told me his next album is gonna be called The Romance of Sweatpants.
Oh.
I think it's just pants.
Great line.
Pants, please.
I expect things to get really busy soon. New Hassie flavors launching next week. I'll pencil you in for a tasting.
Thank you.
No, thanks. No, actually, we're trying.
We're good, but
we got a lot of work.
Prototyping a new make-your-own hot cup machine that mixes all flavors of Hassie and ramen for endless possibilities.
I gotta go.
I gotta go right
It's a
now.
little difficult. I'm not sure about the morality of using ROM tech to make it.
Or the morality of all these ingredients in the same bowl.
Or the morality of mixing fucking Hassie with like instant soup. Ugh.
I mean, you've already overcome that considering how much you put into making this a thing.
Yeah, I suppose she has. Also, hi, Joy.
The taste of success is a Hassie.
Is it? Let's not talk about Hassie anymore.
This stream is not sponsored by Hassie.
You know this guy?
It's Moolah doing an impromptu, raw performance of that Christmas love rap you helped them write. Definitely ensuring an empty Hassie bar for now. Good on you, bud.
Hey, it's Little Bob Blue, and the journalist too.
Hi for Moolah.
Thanks again for helping me finish Holloway. It's been a huge hit. I'm talking Moolah Hallelujah. You feel me?
I feel ya.
Congrats.
Good work, bud.
Those scones you gave me are delicious, and they've lasted me a while too.
Oh no.
It's been at least a couple days.
Hello, Marsley.
Me and my partner are watching this stream.
Hell yeah.
We both love you very much and love what you do.
Oh, thank
Keep
you.
being cool and awesome.
I'll do my best. And thank you for the tip. I really appreciate that. For those of you that either don't remember or missed the stream where where he appeared, we gave them a box of very stale donuts we found on the floor. They weren't scones.
Yeah, they've been out there for a
Ugh,
hot
He
minute.
still has those?
You should come out to see me next week at Battle of the Brands. I'll be there representing Run Donut Walk. They loved the product placement.
And even then, he still doesn't know.
They have no idea.
Thanks again for helping me finish Holla Bay.
Alright, that's all I gotta say.
I want to picture a reality where Run Donut Walk has made a new promotional dozen of scones, and you look at it and it's still donuts.
Mm-hmm. Let's go visit the Flower Mansion.
I think Joy will like this place a lot if she sticks around.
Maybe we should ring the bell first?
Oh yeah. Right, we gotta... Ding dong.
Summon Bear.
I missed you, Pat.
Pat!
I guess we can go in?
Let's go visit Aunt Melody again. Right, the cat! Her outfit costs more than yours. The cat is much more occupied with overseeing its domain. She just bit you! Wonder what teeth hurt.
Ouch.
An RO051E893 social organization ROM. Seems they're awake for this visit.
Rosie!
I don't think we were ever introduced to Turing. I'm Rosie. You can drop the 893 now.
Oh.
Melody relies on me for just about everything Pat can't do that she doesn't want to have to think about. She's treated me well in return, so I'm making sure things are taken care of before I try to go anywhere.
Oh, that's considerate.
I've heard of ROMs quitting and getting out the second they could, like our gardener did, but I have too much respect for Melody to do that. Luckily, Melody doesn't make too many appointments, and her contact list gets shorter by the day. I think she gets a kick out of seeing how many people she can cut off.
The ultimate game.
Melody is a fucking legend, an icon!
Pat seems a little unsure about me today. I don't think he really gets what happened. I had already succeeded in transmitting to Pat's headpiece so he could understand me, but hopefully he will find our future conversations even more interesting now. Lily looks just as bored with me as always.
That's the cat, right?
Yes.
I'm sort of a fragile, older model. Melody impresses me with how much she still likes to manage. I just like to sleep. Luckily, I've retained the ability to play my own lullabies.
Oh, cute.
Just play a happy little ditty sometimes.
I'd like to go work in a retirement home or something, once I'm out on my own. Somewhere peaceful and slow, where I won't be in danger, and someone might appreciate my taste in music.
This rules. I love this Grandma ROM.
Yeah!
Hey, Gummy Sharks with a $5 tip.
Hi, Holly. My boyfriend already donated. I also wanted to donate to you because I think you're really cool and we've had a blast watching your streams. Thanks for all the laughs.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Cute. If anything, I will miss Melody's fiery sarcasm. She seems to respond well to you, Turing. So I hope you will stay friends.
Oh.
Maybe I could call Melody Aunt too?
We love you, Rosie.
Melody relies on me for just about everything.
Okay,
She's treated me well in return.
Just seeing Pat show up for a split second, like, oh.
What's going on?
Unless she dyed his fur.
Oh,
What?
right. Because it saves the state of like the observations you do between like chapters and saves and stuff. So like,
Oh yeah.
we were like
that
looking
was-
at Pat, and it was like, oh, Pat is clearly a polar bear. Unless. Hey Pat, what are the burdens you bear? Hey Pat, what's the meaning of life? Wise beyond his years. Woof? That's like from the Sonic trailer, but dog.
Yeah? Oh my god.
So, grr and stuff?
Oh man, once again I'm violently reminded Sonic was the last movie I saw.
I never actually got to see it. I heard it was alright though.
It was fun.
Nice. Hello, Aunt Melody.
Oh, touring. So good to see you, dear.
Merry Christmas, Aunt Melody.
Bah, an archaic celebration. But if you brought me a gift...
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't really had a chance for much shopping.
I'm kidding. You've already given me enough of a gift by destroying another one of those abominations my mother helped create.
Oh, I thought she was about to have a heartfelt moment of like, oh, Turing, you've already brought me a gift by coming into my life. And she's like, no, Turing, you've already brought me a gift by fucking up the things my mama did.
I've always wondered, like, how does she know?
That's a good question.
Like, even I'm like, wait a minute, how do you know?
Like, it doesn't surprise me that Melody, of all people, would know, but also, Melody, how do you know?
You sneaky bitch, what did you... how?
Teach me your secrets, I love you.
How did you know about that?
Oh, what a silly question.
That's the kind of answer I thought she would give.
Yep, that's that.
Well, I'm not going to give up all my secrets.
I hope you're willing to part with a few more. I think I'm going to need some help with the sapient ROMs. They think I'm some kind of great leader.
You will be one, dear. In time.
I'll try.
Good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a little bit of work to do.
I really like the, subtle echo on the voice lines in here because we're in, a big echoey room.
Yeah, like, my mind's playing tricks on me because, I kind of don't remember that, but also I'm like, ooh, this is nice.
Nothing like tossing someone in the shit can to put me in the holiday spirit.
Mary Chrysler.
God, Melody is the fucking best.
Melody's the
If
dream.
you need anything, I'm sure Pat can entertain you.
I want to be like you when I'm old, ma'am. Mad Mew Mew with the raid! Thank you so much! I hope you had a wonderful stream today.
Welcome!
Welcome. We're checking out the epilogue to 2064 Read-Only Memories. And then, I think we're wrapping up soon on that, and then once we're done that, it's time for some Petal Crash.
Petal to the metal.
It's time for Petal soon.
That's a dear.
Thank you so much, Pyro, for the host. Please enjoy your power dog.
Couldn't you have done your little awakening thingy next week? Now I have no one to tend to tomorrow's arrival for my garden. Looks like it's time for Pat to pick up a little botany.
Bear can garden! Bear can garden!
You got this, Pat.
I believe in you.
Couldn't you have done your little awakening thingy next...
That's all. Okay. Well, it was good catching up with you, ma'am. We'll have to do this again sometime.
Yeah.
Let's see, where else can we go?
I think you haven't gone to there.
We haven't gone to Zone 3,
then...
and we haven't gone to the pub crawl yet.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Let's check out Zone 3.
Ah, you remembered the poster we saw at Stardust.
Sure did. Hey, Katie is a slime. Enjoy your new power dog. Thanks for
Today is
host.
the grand opening of the Zone 3 arcade.
I do like the music here.
Oh, this is the bop. They used this for the new trailer, and I was like, what is this song? And then I heard it here, and I was like, yes!
Hell yeah.
Reports from the Meshnet say the currency used here is known as Z-Points. I've acquired a few to get us started off, but you can always purchase more by swiping your ID.
I don't know if I can afford that one.
Oh, don't worry.
Why not take a look around and see what might be interesting? There's surely a lot that will impress even the most die-hard gaming fans.
For some reason, when the dialogue was loading in, I thought this line was going to be the most diarrhea. I don't know why my brain assumed that, but it sure did.
Luckily, there's no ROM tech used in video games yet, so you don't have to worry about any of the machines coming to life.
That's probably good.
Let's play.
Let's play. Welcome to my new Let's Play of Gaming Without Limits. We're gonna talk to Caitlin instead. Let's Caitlin! You hung out with her at Stardust and really hit it off. Hey, friendo! Holly, hey, you made it. And you brought the cute ROM again, too. Good day, madam. What a coincidence to see you here today. Well, like I told your buddy before, I was actually behind all those posters you saw around the Castro. Like the one at Stardust, for example, where we met. Looks better on an advertising resume if your gigs actually garner some hype, so I wanted to come see how busy opening day would be. Luckily, I've spoken with the owners, and they're thrilled with the turnout already. Is it hard to open an arcade? I think they were worried about opening on Christmas Day, but I think it's good for the kids who got socks for presents instead of video games. But yes, any new addition to Japantown has a lot of pressure on it, because anything that gets a bit of the precious real estate has gotta be something good. If it's not, you'll be out quick. Luckily, it looks like we have a few loyal guests already. That guy in the back hasn't stopped playing for hours. The poster definitely made this place sound cool. Oh, thanks. I got the gig from Mentor at school. I'm a graphic design student, if I didn't mention that. You did! Which I usually don't, because people don't take art degrees seriously in the Technosaurus wreck. God, I know how that can be. Hearing, like, friends with art degrees talk about shit like that.
Yeah.
On the other hand, I was pretty thrilled about getting to utilize the ROM Direct Link tech so people could log the location on their ROM's map straight through the poster. I don't think the poster would have been successful without it. Sure, you could write it down, but convenience is queen in this age. Advertising can feel a little creepy the way it preys on people, but at least we're not the assholes in the music industry charging poor folks real money for accidentally connecting to their posters too long.
Yeah, yikes.
Ugh. You know any secrets about the arcade? Secrets? I think you'll have to find those on your own. Wouldn't be much fun otherwise, would it? If you were wanting a tip on what to see, I'd normally say Virtuous X, but I think the line for that already goes back a few weeks. The best bet is checking out Super Indie Carts or Charge Shot here. They're great, but most people try to get in on some VR action right away. They'll probably find the smaller games on their second walk around. How's your brother doing? Thanks for asking. A lot better, actually. I think this standoff between the HR and the hybrids last night will be the end of it. It really needed to have it out. Things were bubbling up on both sides. My brother was there last night, you know. He made it out safe, thankfully. The HR has been a lot quieter today. I think it helps the hybrids are finding support between each other, while everyone else freaks out about the ROMs. You wanna play something? Oh, I so want to. I'm actually trying to take attendance count, though, just for my own peace of mind, but the owners are gonna pay me for doing it, so I gotta pay attention. Go. Have fun! Make a new friend! Maybe I'll see you at Stardust again once the holidays are over? Oh, there we go. I just noticed the captions were off for a bit, but they seem to be back on now.
The captions got shy because Caitlin's here.
Oh, I would too. She's pretty. I can't give you any extra Z points. Sorry. The arcade version of Super Indie Carts, one of the most fun and dynamic kart racing games ever made. There are even 2 stations here for live multiplayer.
The 2 machines are connected. Want to give it a go?
Huh. They have like a whole ass minigame?
Sort of.
Turing wants a challenge and picks the hard difficulty course before you get a word in. You end your jumps right and hit the apex of the turns to keep up speed. You got a triple speed boost hot pepper, but you end up losing control and ram into a wall! Turing pulls off a sick drift and blazes past you, and all the rest. You manage to edge ahead of Turing's vehicle and maintain the lead through the finish line.
Well done. I'll have to rethink my line and adjust my trajectory for quicker curves.
Cute.
No.
You could drop it on the ground for a spill. You could throw it at a racer's windshield to take them out. You could drink it for a quick boost. It would be the multi-purpose power-up. Hello, VR player. Someone's playing a VR game while on a massive interactive omnidirectional motion platform, so they can walk or lean without having to actually see their surroundings. Full immersion.
This is unreal. I feel so immersed stalking around in this alien's body. I can't even I don't remember which body parts I really have. Enough of that for now. I'm switching to the skiing game. It literally makes you pump the poles with your hands. Immersion is never tedious.
I don't know about that one, actually.
Now I'm using a dagger to deflect shuriken being thrown at us in all directions. Don't worry, I'll protect you.
Phew.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness they're here for us. Alright, that's all they got. Okay. Hybrid player. Hybrid gamer in a hoodie, deep in the middle of an intense shard shot match.
Wanna take me on in charge shot? To be candid, it's not my best game. That's why I wanted to get here early to start practicing. Still, it's important to keep your confidence up while learning a new game. Not everyone has the same amount of free time to practice, and that's all game skill really comes down to.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's about having the time and the energy and, like the want to practice at something like that and get better at it.
Plus, rule number 1.
Never.
Never.
Oh, I gotta clap for it. Never give up. It's the first rule of puzzles. Never forget it.
Hell yeah.
Every time you start something, you're probably not gonna be good at it. What's the fun in doing something if you're not gonna, learn it and get better at it over time, It's just like, alright, I'm already fucking great at this. Well, I'm bored. Time to do something else.
That guy on that punching game needs to chill out. He won't stop shouting about how he's the best and won't let anyone else get a turn.
I just really love Punch Game, man.
Might not be a good sniper in Splatoon, but you have fun trying your best? Hell yeah! I was never much for the snipers in Splatoon, but I really like the roller, and I kinda got a feel for the fucking, the Gatling gun in 2 when I was playing around with that.
Holly, I know this was not your intent, but the way you said Splatoon is Splatoing made me have a terrible night terror of ratatouille and
Meet
Splatoon.
Marcel Toing, proud owner of restaurant Ratatouille. Chef Toing knows the secret to any great chef. You must find the freshest toing. Ratatouille. Chef Toing Toing. Tatouing. Meet Marcel Toing, proud owner of restaurant Shitatouille.
Punch man!
You must find Marcel Toing, proud owner of restaurant Rat Genitals.
Let me out! Let me out!
I don't think I can ever stop. Nothing means more to me than this one punchy game, man.
Chef Toing Toing. Tatouing.
He's ignoring me!
I am the best at Punch Game, man. The absolute best. Every monster is instantly foiled by my formidable punches.
I do really like referring to Splatoon as Splatoing, though, and I don't remember why I started doing that, but I can't stop.
It's a good word!
God, I've had a hankering to play Splatoon recently.
I've never actually played it myself, but it looks really fun.
It's a lot of fun. It's like Splatoon 1 and 2 both caught me off guard because it's like, oh, they got the multiplayer and there's a single player campaign. And going into 1, I was like, well, I'm mostly just here for the multiplayer, but I'll check out the single player. And genuinely, the single player was one of the most interesting platformer experiences I've played from Nintendo in a long time.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking great. And then 2 came out, and I never got through all the single player in that, but I really liked what I played of it. And then they released a whole DLC that I still have to play someday, where it's all more puzzle-ish levels apparently, and that's entirely up my alley. That's my whole shtick.
It's a puzzle zone.
I like puzzles. When they released Breath of the Wild and were like, oh, instead of bigger traditional dungeons, we've got a bunch of smaller mini puzzle dungeons you can do. I was like, oh hell yeah.
Oh, here's the good stuff.
But I can ramble about, like, what I like and don't like about Breath of the Wild's design another day. We're here for 2064 in Petal.
You don't stand a chance, because one punch is all I need, man.
God, though, I've had, like, a couple people be like, yeah, we should play some Splatoon again sometime, and it was like, yeah, we should.
Oh, there's too many games!
They gotta stop having games. Too many.
What, you want a turn and punch game? What's the point when I'm completely unstoppable? No one's ever been as good at punch game as I am. No one, man!
Let me know if you need any tips or cheats. Have you ever tried performing a claw grip?
Oh god, the claw grip memories of Monster Hunter resurface.
Want to take me out in charge shot?
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's take them on.
Let's do a charge shot.
You're running out of ammo. Don't go on that way. She's coming for you! It's hard not to hoot and holler in the middle of an intense match. Only this year at a point in my life where I know enough people who play Splatoon that I can feasibly play Splatoon with friends, and I'm still reeling at the fact. Oh, Puzz, I would love to play Splatoon with you sometime, if you're down for that. Let's use Arcade Machine.
It doesn't get old after so many plays, so many locations, so many bounties. It makes my processor skip a clock cycle.
Select a stage. Oh god, what's a good stage? Katie, you know about this game. What's a good one?
You tell me.
Oh!
You can pick any of them,
Let's go to
honestly.
Neoworth. You sneezed! And accidentally picked a different stage by accident!
Because then that happens.
The game begins at full force with a chaotic and frantic fight for survival. Better think of a strategy and quick. Shield! Always go for the shield! Armor up! The enemy catches onto your tricks and attempts to bounce their bullets right back at you, killing you! But also killing themselves via ricochet. We go together!
Now's the time to spice things up and go for the gold. Hit 'em where it counts.
Okay, let's, hold your ground. Shoot up, down, left, right in a flurry. That's how I like to play these games.
Oh yeah.
You're on a fire kill streak until an opponent dive bombs you and sends you soaring into a pit of spikes.
Isn't the technique known as camping usually frowned upon?
I've rapidly become a gamer, and I don't know when that happened.
It rules, though. Yeah. I do love that they're getting excited about all these. That's about all there is to do in here, right?
I think there's like tidbits if you use the parallax
This
ID
arcade
on the
is in
game.
Japantown, which gives it a lovely view and a seriously high bar of expectations.
Interesting. Turing has become a gamer! Parallax badge. Your parallax badge just put the game into Oh!
Just one moment. There, 12 new characters and 6 other stages are now available for you to use.
Huh. Okay.
I don't know how much it actually changes, but it's fun.
Let's see what it says for all of them. Scans and grants you access to a new Hassie-themed sports car. Rad. Wait, what do Parallax and Hassie have to do with each other? We've seen that. They're definitely in each other's pockets somehow.
Yeah.
UFOs getting punched out of the sky sounds like a lot of things, but only the really nice high-definition smart headphones can hear the tiny screams of the aliens as they go soaring off in the distance. Ugh. Access denied. This is a third-party peripheral. Uh-oh. They got a bootleg. I won't tell.
Uh-oh.
Ain't no snitch. Alright. Our final destination? Before we head out for Petal Crash? The pub crawl.
And then we'll go home.
We sure have been visiting a lot of bars during the morning. Isn't that supposed to be unusual?
Cat.
I'm not here for the bar. I'm here for the cat.
This poster has not aged well, but cat.
Yeah. No.
Oh god, Y2K.
I suppose it can be excused, as the pub crawl ad we saw mentioned that today is a special event of some kind, and, despite being Christmas, not holidays related. While we may not be adequately dressed for the occasion, perhaps we can poke our heads in for just a moment.
Maybe we can. My favorite thing to do about this game is refer to it as yick, because that's how I feel when I think about it. A moderately large tabby cat basks in its own self-satisfaction. Yes, seems very satisfied about being a cat. Why Y2K poster? Because this game was released before that game was out, and like, a thing that this game did was like it had like little nods and references to like a lot of other indie games that were either not released, or were like just released kind of thing.
Yeah, like there's been posters of Duck Game, there's been other references flying about.
No, Jubji, it's not supposed to be pronounced yick, it's like Y2K, like the Roman numeral 2.
But it's fun to say yick.
It is fun to say yick.
First, you must know the rules before you break them.
Mm-hmm. The little cat bumps its forehead against your knee and starts beating its body.
Baby.
It rolls onto its back and swipes at your hand when you reach for its belly.
No.
The little kitty squints its eyes and says, "Well." No idea what that means at all. Usually when they squint, it means they're happy and comfortable around you. I think I literally said that last time we saw this cat, too. I'm just excited to talk about cat facts. The little kitty squints its eyes and says, "Well."
Nope.
You're getting a pretty intense death stare. You might want to slowly back away and find the nearest sardine dispensary.
Oh, expert meow. Holy cow, now that's a meow.
I love you.
I love you so much, I want to adopt you. Meow! Whoa, what a yawn! That's literally what I say to cats when I see them yawn. Yeah, Pochi, like the synth voice they chose for this cat is really good. Oh, looks like it's sleeping now. Maybe it shouldn't be disturbed. Meowing is exhausting. Good night.
Yeah.
An ad for a remake of the old school RPG Y2K. Still count as a retro game? Pretty sure cyborgism is a few steps above postmodernism, and at least one above posthumanism. Can't milk it. A gorgeous wall-side plant box offers a pleasant invitation to the back garden. One last giant middle finger to plant kind to ring in the new year.
Overruled!
Turing forbids violence against plants.
Turing, 1 or 2 years old, is 90% of our voice of reason. People love seeing the same state-designed and enforced planters everywhere they go. Sometimes they're short and round. Sometimes they're tall and thin. And that's about it.
Wow.
Thanks, NEOSF Environment Department. Street lamp. The Y-shaped street lamp emits an angelic glow over the street side. It might have more of an impact later at night, but it's still a lovely fixture. You press the crosswalk button without ever having any intention to cross. Sick own.
Who are we owning?
You press it again.
It doesn't make it change faster. The red hand on the pole across the street is judging your impatience. Oh, now it's the running green man judging your idleness! Little known fact, the cat's name is Captain Snuggles and it's implied that he belonged to Charlie? Oh no!
Well, now we have to adopt him.
We have to adopt it! Alright, we're just owning the crosswalk some more. Thanks for being a beacon of light in the community. Yeah, that's about all you got. There's another one exactly like it 20 feet down. You open up the parasol and lay it over your shoulder lazily, kicking out a leg and posing in front of the streetlight like you're on the cover of a fashion mag. Oh, that's something I would do if I was a braver woman.
Turing, take
You
a picture.
look swanky.
Oh, thank you, Turing. Captain Snuggles, you're coming home with us now.
This sign is for a store down the street often called the Fortress of Consumerism. It's some kind of electronic superstore, but there are rumors it has black market type dealings as well.
Huh.
I feel like that's a reference.
Probably.
like a Snatcher reference.
You've seen people walk out of here with ancient island masks before, so who even knows?
Yeah, that's definitely a Snatcher.
Oh, you find out about Captain Snuggles and the Blackmail Charlie route. Oh no.
No! That's why I don't know.
Why would I ever want to do that? The sign for pub crawl is gaudy and a little retro, but in an eye-pleasing way. Maybe having 8 arrows pointing to the entrance wasn't entirely necessary, but it's better to have lots of arrows and not need them than to need them and not have them.
It's a conveyor belt? This can't be the real entrance, right? It seems to be the only way inside.
Huh.
Want to give it a go?
I kind of want to give it a go, but... Oh, I can't milk it. Okay.
Just making it terrible for everyone else who follows.
Yeah. Even Vincent's badge doesn't sway your sentence to the great equalizer. Let's go. You careful... Oh! It's literally crawling!
Yeah, the pub crawl.
I get it now. You carefully crawl in. Guac? Set Mystery? The Yuzo Club bartender? The Inner Haven bartender? And a standing patron.
I think there's a lot of indie game references in here.
Mm-hmm. A person dressed as a blue bean-shaped alien wobbles around the pub. Some weird game character. Their blue skin shines as bright as Turing's orbed head. Okay, that's all it's gonna do for observation. Hey, please help me, I'm lost. Hello, what's up? Help, I'm lost, who are you? I wanna go home and eat a food. Hey, please help me, I'm lost. You give them a friendly smack. They do a 360-degree spin and slap you with their huge blue left hand. Your mood feels improved.
Bye.
Oh, hi.
That's how I react to milk. Spoiled milk specifically. I'm cool with milk otherwise.
Standing patron. This guy looks like some sort of comic book space cop. Another cosplayer. He probably has a dumb name like Stone or Mason or Cobra or something.
Brick is the name. Brick M. Stonewood. The M stands for metal. You need something? You got something I need? What's your cycle, Hotwash?
I am filled with a deadly curiosity.
Oh, Guac is apparently from Burrito Galaxy.
Cool.
The bot timed out Dominic Terrison for trying to post a link to it.
Aw, sorry for your sacrifice.
Look at me, big wide hero of the Great War, washed up in this pup squat, the ass end of some shit little arm of some shit little galaxy. With you. You're welcome.
Also, I am filled with a deadly curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give him a brick?
You're funny.
Thank you.
This game doesn't have Lillibri in it, so it's not valid. True! True!
Get out of here!
I'm busy right now. Let me drink my Kraz in peace.
Ignoring people telling me the game predates Lillibri by years and years!
Listen, not only is that a fact, but as much as I like this game, you don't want Lillibri in this game.
Ah! I'm a human being! My Kraz comes in the form of completely different rotten stuff. Kraz is different for every person, you see.
Okay. The person running Inner Haven appears to be a wolf hybrid. No, wait, they're just in a wolf costume. No, part of that fur is definitely attached to them. What's going on here?
Another Snatcher.
Inner Haven's bartender, somehow related to a wolf. TBD.
Welcome to Inner Haven. Ask me anything. Ow!
I gotta ask about the costume?
Oh, yes, I am wearing a wolf costume for the costume party. Yes, I also happen to be a wolf hybrid. Yes, I understand it's a bit redundant.
I don't really know how to explain it. So, was there anything else?
Can I get a drink?
Sure. All we have are jelly shots. We're kind of weird.
You start digging through the pile. You scope out one of the last pina coladas and slurp it. I do like a pina colada. What's this bar about?
Inner Haven is a club started by some like-minded individuals who enjoy a slower and more connected nightlife experience. Less dancing, lighter drinks, a little quieter than your average dive. Our main location is in San Jose, but we drive up to the booth here at Pub Crawl to spread the word. Let me know if you want another shot.
Gotta crawl.
Enjoy.
Nightlife for the introverted. Inner Haven is a quiet little hole just out of the city. The Yuzo Club. Yuzo Club getting some extra promotion with a pop-up bar. That place is all about the 1990s. Oh, interesting. The DJ/bartender for Yuzo Club looks super into the entirely inaudible set he's playing right now. Is that a VR visor he's wearing too? This beat is flowing through me like one of Gordon's favorite cocktails. Can I get one? What? A drink? Oh, yeah. Coming right up after this next track. You know, it's really hard to hear your speakers over the pub's audio system, right? Oh, yeah, it's cool. Streaming it out to over 30 viewers on Lips Live right now. Wow, 30. That's a lot.
Congrats.
Gordon said if I ever hit 50, he might let me play a whole song over the pub's actual speakers.
Huh.
Mystery person. An animated, friendly-looking man is greeting everyone that walks in like an old college buddy. Might be the owner or whoever's hosting the party.
Welcome to Pub Crawl. Come in. I always love seeing new faces. Can I get you anything? I'm the owner, Gordon.
Hey, Gordon.
Hi, Gordon.
How about a drink?
I would, but ordering the drinks yourself, it's part of the one-of-a-kind Pub Crawl experience.
Fair.
Let me tell you about the place a little first. The name just makes it cute, but the whole point behind the conveyor belt is to equalize.
God damn it, I just realized I said hello, Gordon, and now everyone thinks it's a fucking HLVR reference. God damn it.
To be fair, you didn't do the voice.
This is gonna be my burden to bear every time I encounter someone named Gordon for the rest of my life.
Going out doesn't have to be all about puffing your chest with some nice shoes on and a business card.
Bearer of the curse, Gordon.
Here you have to get down and crawl before you even get in the door. Even me. Everyone's on equal ground here. Anyone too good to get on their hands and knees can hang out somewhere else.
I've always thought about this part. I'm like, wait, what about people who can't crawl?
Yeah.
What about people who physically cannot?
This is an accessibility concern, my man.
Yeah.
I'm one of those gotta be able to laugh at yourself kind of people. You probably guessed. But there's also a second part behind the name. We aren't really just one bar. Think of it more like a bazaar, bar, bazaar.
I thought that was going to be a typo at first of bazaar before he followed up with the actual bazaar.
He just keeps saying bizarre, keep trying to get it right. No, wait, I got this. Bizarre.
Think
bar.
of it more like a bazaar. It's really fucking weird. Okay.
See all the different stations? All are unique local microbreweries and small craft retailers. We rent out the spots and we cycle through attractions about once a month. But there's always at least 4 different bars to taste every night.
Neat.
I wonder if folks who don't go out very much think this place changes hands every time they visit. But you get the whole point, right?
Yeah, I think so.
You have to crawl to get into the pub, which inside has its own pub crawl.
Right. We covered
He's
that.
very
sir.
excited to tell you about his business.
I respect it.
I love it.
This place sounds rad. This is the reopening, right?
Yep, newly renovated. It only took 2 months, but that's at least 8 different bars and pub crawl time, so we made an event out of it. This costume party.
Hell yeah.
Place itself, I bought it 4 years ago from a retiring club owner. Just had to spruce it up with a few things by my own design. Took a couple of years, but we now have a loyal base that comes in every weekend, especially Sunday mornings.
Mornings? Really?
It's helped me sleep a lot better at night.
Hell yeah. Tell me more about yourself, Gordon.
Me? Oh, I'm nothing special.
Everyone always says that, and everyone's always wrong.
My mom and pop were tech geniuses. Did work in AI before it was cool. They always wanted me to follow in their footsteps. When we moved to Neo SF and I saw all the lights, I just fell in love with the nightlife scene.
Hey, hell yeah.
They told me to grow up and get a real job, so I designed this place, and I have not worked a day since.
I want a game about this guy in, like, the bizarre bar.
Yeah, manage your bars.
I'd play a sim game like that. That'd be cool as hell.
Oh, Valhalla, if only you could.
What made you like the scene so much?
I mean, have you been out on the town?
Not really, no.
People talk about going on expensive vacations to the Arctic Circle and all that shit, you know, to see the northern lights.
My guy, if I had to briefly describe it to you, it's like I've just woken up and I've only been living here for a week while I'm being possessed by 2 funky gals.
Yeah! Also, there was the whole, conspiracy that we were busy solving. I haven't really slept in the past couple days aside from last night.
Yeah, it's been real rough.
It's been a little bit rough.
But like, just take a long look down the streets here sometime. I've never seen so many colors in my life. Not to mention, everyone's just so loving in the nightlife. People of all backgrounds, hybrids, now ROMs, apparently everyone just gets to be themselves here.
Hell yeah.
Not a lot of places in this country can say the same.
But, what about the HR? They still exist. I could bring that up, or I could just be like, you know, it's a wonderful way of looking at it. I'll go for this one.
Why, thank you. Only way to find beauty in this world is to look for it, in my opinion.
That's a nice sentiment, I think.
Yeah.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask me?
So, what do you think of the Awakening?
I think the city's still in shock, to be honest. You know, I want to be on the right side of history. So the ROM I work with, I'll respect them as they figure themselves out. I think it's just gonna take time to get used to. Was there anything else you wanted?
Nah, I gotta run, actually.
All right, then, take care of yourself.
If I play
I
the
gotta
red...
crawl.
We gots to crawl.
The conveyor belt is always on.
Someone in chat asking if I've ever played Red Strings Club. I have not, but I've heard good things about it.
And remember, you are enough.
Oh, well, thanks, Gordon. It's always nice to hear that sometimes.
There he is. That's the plague.
Huh? Appears to be a lion hybrid standing off alone. He doesn't look as festive as the rest of the crowd. That jacket is sleek and he's got a neat septum ring. What's your deal?
That's the guy.
I do want to know what his deal is, though. Let's see.
Yeah.
You need something?
Haven't I seen you somewhere before? I'm not picking that one. Haven't I seen you somewhere before?
I hope you haven't. I'm only either here or at work. And I'm not much fun at work. And I would never want you to think I'm not much fun.
Oh, I don't like this guy already. Mainstay 17!
Causes me pain, but stream good.
Thank you for the 9 months of support. I appreciate that.
I haven't seen you around here before. If you're here alone, I'm happy to keep you company.
I gotta get going.
Nice meeting you. Have a good night.
Bye.
I don't think I want to talk to this guy anymore.
Well, I think that wraps up everyone we needed to talk to today. But feel free to keep exploring around the city, too.
I will.
If there's one thing I've learned, it's that there's always something to find in Neo San Francisco.
I got like 3 other characters back here to talk to, Turing. This is Yukino.
Yeah, slow your roll, Turing. We got fun stuff to do over here.
Oh, someone's cosplaying as Yukino herself.
If only Ramona were here, she would definitely want to get a picture together.
Oh, she would love this. She's carrying a prop sword that's been modded to illuminate vapor in the air to put off an energy effect. Fancy.
Nice.
What's up? You like Yukino too, huh? Definitely the best VR drama out right now if you're any good at keeping in character. Honestly, I'm actually enjoying this costume party because I get to be Yukino without the pressure of breaking the drama world if I veer away from my personality. I can do anything I want. That said, Yukino is the best role model I can think of. I think everyone should be a little more like her. What's up?
Oh, that's it. Okay. Just leave it at that point. Rats' Rumble. Rats' Rumble specialized in, you guessed it, rum. Is a drink worth a rumble with that guy? Rats is an old sports bar whose owner eventually evolved to more distilled tastes. This is Rats, a larger man with a cybernetic arm and metal teeth. He's dressed up quite dapper and keeps snapping to the beat.
What's happening? The name's Rats. Not Rats, Rats. Say it right.
So, you got rum?
Yep. Your standard whites and golds, but we usually just give samples of our secret spice signature, the Rumble. We're only legally allowed to give out one of them a day per customer at our building. Here, take a free sample. Let me know if you can't find something better to drink in this dump. I doubt you will. If there's anyone to know what Rats' Rumble, it's Rats. Remember that name!
How about them Niners?
Hey, I'll totally do the whole sports talk thing with you, as everyone knows Rats does, but let's chat about that at my sports bar Rats instead, okay? Promise you'll come by! Till then, Rats is all about the Rumble, baby!
I like this guy.
He's a good guy.
Mm-hmm. Look at Bang Bang Brewery. Looks like that one's called Bang Bang Brewery. Maybe it's one of those fancy craft beer places.
Humans sure like to argue on the mesh over which of these most bitter substances taste the best.
Even in the future.
Yep.
Alright, no one's at the counter. Although, wait. Bang Bang Brewery has a thick rising curtain hung across the bar counter. Maybe they're shy? The woman in the red dress begins to sing a forlorn melody, filled with the yearning of something far away. You're given a spinning world stout. Okay, bye.
A free show with every drink.
Awesome! A quiet girl with a metal headband and blue hair. Doesn't look like she's talking to anyone.
She hasn't said a word to anyone all night. I wonder if she can't speak, or maybe she only knows a different language. Oh, according to my searches, the character she's dressed up as rarely speaks but a word in any of her appearances. She must be in character. She's really dedicated.
Hooray!
You know, I have been thinking about playing Crosscode, which is what she's from.
Crosscode.
I hear that game's real neat.
I've only seen the characters and they look really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's read-only memories, and that's a cat.
Last pet. It rolls onto its back, then swipes at your hand when you reach for its belly. One last pet. No, okay. We cannot touch the tumby.
One last meow?
Last meow. Shh, quiet now. It's hard at work at being a perfect example of a cat.
really is.
Over thousands of years, felines of all kinds crafted the fine art of the catnap. Ah, beautiful. Peaceful, even. Whoa, what? Oh, wow! Yeah, okay, wow! Yes!
It really is Charlie's cat.
Meow. Expert meow.
Thank you for your service, sweet little cat.
Thank you.
The end.
I have to manually click on them to do a lot of them. And that is gonna be the end of 2064 Read-Only Memories. This has been a fucking
funny?
This has been a fucking ride. It has.
Yeah. What's nice is just like life just goes on.
Mm-hmm.
We don't get all the answers, but we get a pretty cool conclusion.
We get a pretty good sense of closure, you know?
Yeah.
Like we don't get like a solution of like, oh, everything worked out, because that's not how life works. Like sometimes weird, scary things happen all of a sudden, and everyone's gotta, you know, do the best they can to live with it. Life goes on.
Mm-hmm. But this isn't the end for us, is it?
Oh no, it's not. I'm gonna exit game and then have a bit of a stretch because I've been sitting for a good couple hours. But then, when we get back, oh, it's time for Petal.
Petal's trick.
I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'll leave Katie unmuted in case she wants to talk to anyone while I'm away. Katie, you know, of course, feel free to get up and have a stretch yourself if you need to. But until then, we'll be right back.
Be right back. I want to get a sody. Hi, chat. I'm back with my sody pop. Hope you're having a good time. I know I certainly am. I wanna, while we have a second, just thank y'all so much for just hanging out with us over the course of these streams. It's been a real blast just hanging out with y'all and hanging out with Holly. I hope you're excited for Petals. What kind of soda did I grab? I grabbed a Pepsi Max. A 0 sugar, because I think Peppy is tasty. But if that's not your favorite soda, that's totally fine. I'm gonna say Holly has the call on links. And unfortunately, she's still doing a big stretch, so maybe, I don't know. Oh, thank you! I really appreciate that. Would I like to be drawn as a mouse? Oh, that would be adorable, honestly. Little witch mouse. It is the most caffeinated Pepsi. I like to have some as a treat sometimes. I actually don't have the stream music on. What does it sound like? Let me see. Oh, this is a good team. What's my favorite cartoon? If I had to say, probably Steven Universe. That's the first cartoon that pops to my mind in terms of favorite cartoon. Your favorite soda is Cherry Pepsi? Nice. It's always nice just hanging out with a good little sody pop. What's my favorite Steven Universe character? Oh, Bee and Puppycat, also really good show. I need to follow up and see if there's any more episodes of that, if it's officially released. I think my favorite character is Garnet. Honestly, no surprises. Garnet's just really cool and really tough and stuff. Peridot's also very good. Peridot's my birthstone. Also, seeing Bug Snacks in the chat, someone asked me once if I were a bug snack, what would I be? And I realized I'm already a bug snack. Did you know that a katydid is both a type of cricket and a cookie? I'm a bug snack. It's fact. But I'm also a witch and stuff, so, It's true. Ooh, what type of cookie, Faye? They are pretty cool. They're like kind of crickets. I remember, folks from my side of things might already know this, but I got my name from an uncle figure that was our neighbor, whose name was Jimmy, but I couldn't say his name, so I called him Jiminy Cricket, and he called me Katydid. And that's where it comes from. BB is a little white bird, okay? Thank you, Nightbot, for the reminder.
I love that reminder. Hi, I'm back.
I'm back.
How's everyone doing?
So far, so good. I was telling them about how I'm a bug snack.
Hell yeah! Because katydid's like also a type of cookie, isn't it? I think I'm just about ready to get started. How about you?
Yeah!
Alright. Let me just get this music to simmer down a little. It's playing all the intense music for some reason. I guess it's time for scary, Petal. Give me just a moment to, update the stream title and tweet out that it's Petal time, stuff like that, so that folks can leap in on that, if they're interested.
Ashley brings up, Petal Crash Online doesn't have music yet.
Mm-hmm. That's specifically why I made sure I had the entire soundtrack downloaded today, so I can play that. Because
I have to get it for myself then.
It's real good. I had bought it a while ago, and I was like, yeah, I love the music in this game. I can't wait to listen to it. And then it's just been a zip folder sitting in my downloads for a while, just Oh yeah, I should extract that. Oh yeah, I should extract that. 2 minutes before stream starting. Oh yeah, I should extract that. So we will have Petal Crash music. And when that inevitably ends, I can put something else on. Update information. Has it been properly updated? Let me see. Looks like it has. Okay, cool. I go on Twitter. The website. I heard of it. Endless Christmas.
We are updating live.
Has ended. And so begins the Clash of Champions. No, that's the name of a mobile game, isn't it? Now begins the Fight of Legends. Petal Crash Online. Also, the devs are here and their lovely folks come on down and tune in for Petal.
Yeah, which by the way, chat, we're gonna have the devs on with us.
Hell yeah! Twitch.tv/hollow_tones, and I tweet it out. Go to the game view. I tweet it out. The tweet has been made. I'm gonna do an @ in my Discord just to see if anyone else wants to jump in. It's Petal Crash. I spell crash wrong every time. Online time! Exclamation points, exclamation point, exclamation points. Come on through for puzzle, Petal, etc. Alright, cool. Let me just make sure folks are still wanting to join in on the call. Are y'all still down to call? It's a time. Okay.
It's a time.
I'll call the group in a sec. Okay, so I'm gonna hang up this DM call and then I'm gonna call the group chat we got.
Hell yeah!
Katie is gone! But Katie is gone forever. Let me just call up this group chat.
Hello.
Hello!
Hello.
Hello!
I'm gonna have to mute the stream now.
Right, the echo.
Greetings, all Petal Crash gamers.
Welcome.
Hello.
It's time for Petal. If y'all would like to introduce yourselves.
Okay. Who should go first?
We can go down.
Ashley
I
should go
guess.
first.
I mean, Ashley should go first. All things considered.
I'll
But we can go in like alphabetical order, I suppose, based on like the Discord.
All right, A for Ashley.
Yeah, there you go.
Yay! Okay, hello everybody. I'm Ashley. I invented Petal Crash. I invented Lilibri. I created Petal Crash from game. I came up with the idea of Petal Crash, and then I made the game Petal Crash.
Hell yeah!
I invented all of the characters and did all the graphics and did all of the code of the base version. Don't look at the code of the base version.
It's a secret.
For a reason. Do not look at it because it's bad. But the online version has great code.
Hell yeah!
You can look at that.
Supposedly.
Well, if you looked at the code of the regular version, I shared a piece of it with Jill, and she almost turned into like a croissant.
Oh!
Remember when I told you about how the garbage shot visuals worked?
Oh,
and you almost
nightmare.
turned into a pile of ash. But it works!
That's good, right?
Right. It works. You can play it, and nobody needs to know how bad it's put together.
I'm sure most games are like that anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, especially made by, like, mostly one person.
The secret spaghetti.
The stream has begun to happen.
I clicked into it thinking, oh, maybe that'll get OBS to play nice and capture it right away, but I accidentally hit my keyboard and decided, oh, so you want to play keyboard mode, right? No, thank you.
Well, you can just exit out a keyboard with the cancel.
Petal Crash.
Oh, we gotta do more intros.
Yeah.
We do.
Okay, I'm next alphabetically. I'm Jill. I did the the AI and the puzzle code stuff in the base game, and for Petal Crash Online, I'm doing the rollback part of the netcode.
Everybody loves to roll back.
Every day I wake up and I love to roll back up into my bed and go to sleep.
That's a mood.
Jill had the idea that Petal Crash is a game, it's an action puzzle game played in real time, which any game of that kind can benefit from rollback netcode.
Mm-hmm.
Petal Crash does benefit from rollback netcode, but the primary benefit is that we can say it has rollback netcode and everybody gets extremely excited.
Yeah! It kind of rules, actually.
So...
Nova, if you'd like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Nova, and I made most of the code for Petal Online. And mostly I make games for old consoles, but here I am making a PC game too.
Hell yeah!
Yeah!
Oh yeah!
Nova is a lifesaver, because I could not make an online Petal Crash.
This is the first time I actually made like an online game too, but it worked out fine. So
nice!
Yeah! With everybody's help, we all work together to make something wonderful.
Everybody is happy and everybody is Petals.
Yeah.
Thank you for
also,
Petals.
Nova the squirrel is in the game as a character.
Hell yeah!
It's true.
So in this version, we do have Nova, but we don't have Mila yet.
Mm-hmm.
But Mila's soon.
Soon.
Yeah.
You can pick...
Mila's already in the closed beta.
Yeah. You can pick a lot of
somebody
characters.
Somebody in chat asks for everybody's pronouns.
Go for it.
I'm a she, her.
Mm-hmm. And I'm a he or she. Either is
And
fine.
She for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm
so maybe it's she for everybody for
That's easy. That's easy. That works.
Everyone is she tonight.
That'll do.
Yeah.
Everyone's she. Da 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 da.
Today I'll be playing as Lillibri because Lillibri is cute.
Rated she for everyone. Puzzle gaming nerd in the chat.
Good. And let me get the music on.
So, we're only here to observe, and we will not be interfering or logging into the game. We will not be here. Bill, you're not supposed to be here.
Controls.
Looks like we don't have a choice.
I haven't figured out how to get the funny text boxes to work yet, because I'm a funny little arrow keys user.
It's okay, I can make them
hit control. And then it'll give you the menu.
So, as I mentioned in like some posts about the stream, this is, I believe you mentioned it was a pre-alpha version of the game, right?
Yeah, this is a very early version.
Mm-hmm. So like, this like it's not at all representative of what the final game is going to be. You know, like some of the menus aren't hooked up yet. There's no music, but like.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the game itself, like, the actual playing Petal against other people works really goddamn well.
That was what we focused on first, so that's mostly what's working here, and all the other stuff that's coming up around it has been coming after we got the base game working.
So, my sort of direction for what needed to be done first was anything that we could show off in the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why the lobby is already looking like really polished and functional. Yeah. But there's stuff like the exit and options buttons don't work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because we can't show those off in the trailer and people will be like, oh, the exit button works in this game? Whoa!
I can't wait to turn off the game.
Yes. This game settings menu is actually brand new.
Yeah.
It was a debug menu before.
Yeah, the initial version.
The
initial version that we were sent, like literally up until like last night, there was like a cute little debug menu with a bunch of different like text fields you could like swap around for different options, and now it's got graphic just for us.
Yay!
I mean, just for the final game also, because you know this is a game they're working on to release. It's not just for us to look at today. Are you ready?
Oh yeah, Lilibri is holding a scroll case
Mm-hmm.
with her lily in it. Also, Lilibri, her sprite is not to scale with the other sprites. She's actually a lot smaller.
I like the idea of giant Lilibri, where she's just the size of a whole person.
That's Big Ibri.
That's Hyper.
Hyper Lilibri is something different.
Mm-hmm. I'm ready.
All right, I'm gonna get ready.
So you've been practicing, Katie.
Yeah, I've been trying to brush up. I'm gonna do my best. Also, my key does this. Okay, it's fixed. I was taught a super cool trick to fix it.
I love tricks!
So, Lilibri's blossom. Somebody asked if it's bigger than the others or smaller than the others. It's the same size. So that should give you an idea of how big Lilibri actually is if you compare the flower and the hair. And the flower and the scroll case are supposed to actually be about the same size. And thank you so much in the chat for saying the sprites are good.
The sprites are so good! Oh, I'm losing! Oh, I figured this was gonna happen. I haven't had the chance to play in a while, so I fully walked into this expecting to get my ass just handed to me. And here we are! Throw this up here. I'm starting to remember Trick of Petal.
Somebody acknowledges that the hearts are different colors. They are. They're, the bar and the life hearts are whatever color you pick as your player color.
Oh, cute! I didn't actually notice that.
I thought that would be fun.
Mm-hmm.
And then Nova did it. Because I'm in this weird situation where I can just tell Nova to do stuff and she'll do it. Which has never happened to me before. Usually if I need stuff done, I have to do it.
Well, in this case, I don't have to draw anything, so that's the benefit for me.
That's fair.
It's funny, I think we work really well as a team because we all have parts that we don't like to do that someone else does like to do.
Hell yeah!
Or like is at least good at. So it's been actually really fun working together with these two on this.
Nice!
I think so too. I wish I had Minecraft money so I could just hire both Jill and Nova full time to be friend and fairy programmers.
You pretty much are anyway.
Oh, I
am very, very appreciative.
It's over.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let me just.
Maybe I should have been commentating the game.
I've actually got to like fiddle with the volume.
I'm sorry for making Lilibri cry.
It's okay. It's only virtual. She's not actually sad at you. I promise.
Yeah, she's acting.
Yeah, it's all just a fun play. Let me just turn the volume down a little bit because I noticed some of the sound effects were drowning out Discord, unfortunately. But there we go. That should be good. I should have done that in advance. That's what I get for that, I suppose. I'm good to go again.
I will say a little bit more about the game.
Go for it.
Oh, somebody says the music in the game rules. I can't hear it right now because I had to mute the stream. Are you just playing Petal Crash music?
I am.
Cool. Okay, so Petal Crash's music was done by Michael Staple. It's very good. Is it okay if I can link it?
Go for it. Hang on. I think I have to permit you. What's your Twitch name again?
Ashley's Arcade.
Ashley's Arcade. Oh, it's exclamation point, right. I don't know how to use my own chat room. There we go. Okay, you should be allowed to now.
Okay, here's the link to the soundtrack.
It's very good.
And also, Petal Crash Online is going to be a separate program from Petal Crash because it's coded in a completely different everything. It was basically rebuilt from the ground up.
Mm-hmm.
But it'll come free with the PC versions.
Hell yeah!
So if you want to play Petal Crash Online, buy Petal Crash on the computer, on Steam or itch.
I'm gonna hit ready.
Get it on itch. Because we get a bigger rev share on itch.
Nice.
But if you do get it on Steam, leave a review. Because if you buy it natively on Steam, the reviews count better for the algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, buy it wherever you want, but you have to leave a review. If
you do have to be nice or else.
And it has to be a good review. If you don't like the game, keep it to yourself.
If you aren't nice, I'll know, and then we'll have problems.
Oh, Zach's here.
Hello.
Zach says, you know what Petal Crash Online means is a lengthy story mode.
Your story.
It's what the pedals are
I
craving.
will be working with Zach to make a dynamically written story mode that responds to all of the online matches' outcomes.
Welcome to AI Dungeon 3. It's exclusive to Petal now, I promise.
I'm not actually doing that. Zach wrote the Petal Crash story mode, and every character has their own story mode, and they are all super, super great and good.
Mm-hmm. Everything about this game. Sorry, it's a little hard to gush about the game and also like try and focus on the pedals. I am now realizing in the heat of the moment.
Oh, it's hard.
But literally everything about this game is such a goddamn delight. And I think everyone should enjoy it. And if they don't, I'll be sad.
Thank you so much. And thank you so much for playing today. When I saw that you were going to be playing Petal Crash for a stream with online, and I was like, we have Petal Crash Online. we could let them try Petal Crash Online.
Hang on a sec, the people know about this thing now.
Yeah, we had to keep it a secret.
How hard was it to keep that a secret, by the way?
Very, very hard.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly, I'm actually pretty good at keeping dev secrets because I love to surprise people. Like Mila from Freedom Planet is getting added to Petal Crash as a hidden character, and I kept that a secret from almost everybody.
Nice.
Like even Nova got to know, and Jill knew also. But not even like most of the beta testers knew.
Oh, wild.
I just kind of dropped it on them.
By the way, here we go. Thanks.
But keeping Petal Crash Online was a very, very big, difficult secret because everybody kept on being like, wow, Petal Crash is a great puzzle game and it's wonderful, but the only bad thing about it is that it doesn't have native online play. And I kept being like, what if it actually is going to have it? So I kept on having...
You were pretty bad about, like, you hinted at everyone who said that on Twitter, like, stay tuned, like...
What was I gonna say?
You didn't technically say anything, but also you...
Okay, here are my options.
Heavily implied.
Here are my options. One, give it away completely. Be like, oh yeah, we are definitely adding online play to it. It's gonna be having rollback, and it's gonna be its own separate thing, so it'll be great. Surprise ruin. Option 2. Don't know anything about that. Like, sorry, no online.
What's Petal? I'd never heard of it, sorry.
Yeah, like, telling people that I'm not adding online or just not responding, also bad option. Because so the last option is being like, just keep an eye out, and maybe you'll get it. We'll see. Who knows?
I think a lot of people like really underestimate like how difficult it is to program like, you know, a game with online capabilities.
Yeah, we had to rebuild Petal Crash from the ground up to do it. We could not add it to Petal Crash as it exists.
Right, especially if it's like not in the scope from like what you were originally building, and then it's suddenly like, oh, this would be cool. Oh no,
The scope of Petal Crash, when I was making it, I planned to like sort of create the minimum acceptable Petal Crash that I would accept, which already was quite a bit.
Yeah.
It's got like the whole puzzle mode, and every character's got their own story, and there's 7 characters, and there's hidden characters. But online was just not in the cards because I didn't know even where to start, and I wanted to make something like in my capabilities. And like, it got a console port?
Yeah!
Like, that was not in my plans. So, the scale of Petal Crash is kind of increased regardless. Sort of on its own.
The flowers, they are growing every day.
Yeah, I'm very grateful. I would file all of that under good problem to have. I'm very proud of Petal Crash the game. I think Petal Crash was probably going to be the highlight of my career, and I'm okay with it.
Hell yeah! You should program a button that lets me win, though, because Katie is too good at the game.
Oh, I have that in the base game. But it's not in Petal Crash Online.
Dad, I want you to know, that took my entire focus. Holly is playing the game and putting me on edge while just talking to other people.
That was a close match.
That was really close. Like, the first one I got stomped, but that one I felt like I had a chance.
Like, I am terrified.
Why, what's wrong?
wrong.
Wait, hold on. Somebody in chat said that they can't afford the PC version right now.
Uh-oh.
I gotta
Ashley's trick.
send them a code right now.
Oh?
So, a little bit of backstory for me, Ashley, is that I lots of times want to buy a game and try it out, but I can't because I can't afford to spend money on a game. So then I don't get to. So whenever I see somebody ever say something like, "Oh, I want to try Petal Crash, but I can't buy a game right now," they get the game.
Oh, that's really sweet of you.
Thank you. I've just been in that position so many times. Okay, but this says now everybody's going to ask. Okay. Here's the thing. Keep this in mind. I am not wealthy. I do not have a lot of money, so if you can afford $10 to buy Petal Crash, please buy it.
Ashley still very much needs money to, be alive as it goes. Yeah. So
I got to go to the dentist recently, and it was only because of my generous friends.
Oh.
So if you cannot afford $10 for Petal Crash, I will give you Petal Crash. But if you can afford $10 for Petal Crash, buy it. Please.
If you have the means, genuinely, this game is such a delight and has brought me so much joy, and now it's gonna be getting online, so I'm gonna get to share that with other people too. And so, honestly, if you can, please buy this game.
And if you're worried about it being too short, I have 60 hours in this game. It is endlessly replayable.
There is so much you can do, whether it's, doing the campaign stuff, which is a lot of fun. There's all these different time attack and score attack modes. There's my personal favorite, the puzzle boards, which I've spent some time on and still have to finish, admittedly. But
that's okay. I'm going to make it harder to finish.
Oh, thank you so much.
You better do it before 1.1 because the puzzle boards are getting expanded and the achievements I don't think are changing. So
nope.
Thank you so much.
The complete all the puzzles achievement is gonna get almost twice as hard.
I can't wait. But
so you better get those achievements right now.
You better start achieving this second. If you don't, I'll know about it. And if you do, that's pretty cool. Nice work. Let's try out Trash Attack.
I love played Trash Attack. I have only played Tug of War.
I'm going to confess, Trash Attack is actually my favorite way to play.
Nice.
It's not the default because you have to know how to put chains together in order to play it. Because it's all about sending garbage, and I didn't want players to have to learn how to do chains to play. But I love it. I love to do it.
I just want to point out that the turbo mode setting was turned on, but it's not. It doesn't actually do anything in the PCO client yet, so this is still normal speed.
Oh yeah, turbo mode is not implemented yet.
Turbo mode is what you make of it until it's real.
Turbo's
You'll
in your
just have
heart.
to imagine faster.
Every day I imagine faster and it rules.
Thinking about fast.
Oh, a lot of speed emerges.
Everybody who is in the chat saying they're going to buy Petal Crash, thank you so very much.
You are heroes for this.
Everybody in the chat that says Petal Crash looks very good, thank you. I want to say thank you to everybody who's been super nice about Petal Crash and me and the game Petal Crash.
Oh, I'm already losing.
Okay, so I'll explain Trash Attack, I think, to the audience while you're playing. So the thing about Trash Attack is it's like the default game mode, but the little Tug of War bar on the bottom is gone. So the only way to win is to overgrow your opponent by sending garbage with chains.
That's why I'm losing. I'm always bad at keeping track of that.
The Tug of War bar doesn't exist, so that's one difference. Another difference is that garbage drop happen instantly. Instead of the garbage spawning in like other blocks, it just drops completely fully formed and can totally mess up what you're doing. So
wild. It sure has.
If you have a chain set up, you have to set it off before it gets ruined by your opponent's garbage. So you don't have a whole lot of time to put giant chains together.
Now I'm noticing there's a lot of garbage that's about to drop on me here.
Oh yeah, you're about to leave. But if you do that chain on the bottom left corner, There's never mind.
We're on stream delay, so
I can Discord stream
might
that.
be a little too late.
I couldn't backseat help you in time.
That's okay. I forgot I can actually just Discord stream this. Here you go.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
now
nice.
you get no delay.
Now we can commentate better.
Yeah.
Okay. Another thing about Trash Attack. Oh, hey, there's Nova's little ears poking out from the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
Another thing about Trash Attack is that the garbage drops instantly, and when you clear it, instead of disappearing, it actually becomes a color block.
Oh.
So, and what color block it becomes depends on the blocks you clear it with. So if you break the garbage with a red block, it becomes a red block. So you can actually use the garbage to counterattack if you clear it right.
I see.
And I think it's a very fun way to play. And I'm like the only one who ever plays it. Like whenever we've been testing Petal Crash online, I'm like, let's play Trash Attack, and they're like, oh, I never really played this game mode. I'm like, oh, it's fun, it's okay.
I like Trash Attack.
Thank you.
Especially
Nova.
like clearing out garbage with the color clear on, and just have to do that carefully so you can keep cascading it over and over.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh
It
god,
is
you've
really
already
fun
messed
in
up.
color clear mode to like dig your way out of a big pile of garbage, because it's easier to dig out of a big pile of garbage in color clear than it is in normal mode. Oh god, Holly.
Speaking of garbage to clear out.
Line next to garbage.
Yeah, playing with a full board is, in Tug of War default rules, a valid strategy and usually very effective. In Trash Attack, extremely dangerous.
I like to
play
live on
with
the
a
edge.
full board.
I like to make a mistake every day of my life.
Yeah, it's like Pokemon Puzzle League. People in the chat are like, it's a lot more of a traditional like Puyo style, Panapon style, just like fill up, top out the opponent style puzzle. Thank you everybody in the Yosoki fan club in the chat. Enjoying the fun
Valentine,
centaur.
you're a horse.
I think about that picture every day of my life.
Same.
I accidentally did a good chain.
Okay, somebody asked, does each character have their own ability? No, it's all cosmetic. So you can pick your favorite character without having to worry about who's the best or whatever.
Each character looks very cute in a different way, and I think that's enough. Yeah. Wait, I won?
Holly, do it?
Holly, do it?
Huh? Well, that's not supposed to happen.
For once in my life, living on the edge has paid off.
I was too busy watching Holly's side because I'm used to watching the P1 side because you're always P1 in Petal Crash Online. So I'm just always used to looking on the left, and I wasn't even looking at what Katie.
Oops. Thank you, Platonic Father, for the 9-month resub. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. The characters actually do have a difference. And that's if you fight them as AI opponents, they all have different strategies based on the different characters they are. So for example, Lulibri and Yosoti here. Lulibri, she plays quite well. She plays like, she has a good way of recognizing chains, and she plays at a pretty good pace. But if she ever gets hit by garbage, she completely panics and freaks out.
Oh, like me! I picked the right character!
So that's her gimmick. She plays well, but not under pressure. And Yosoti's gimmick is that they play very slowly, like not very fast, but very strategically and deliberately, and they're very good at recognizing and putting chains together.
I think I've gotten myself overgrown right at the start here. I'm going to keep trying, but I won't be surprised if this is over soon.
Oh, it's always so scary when you hear a combo go off on the opponent's side.
Katie is like a
Petal
goddamn
Crash
tornado with petals.
Has a low skill floor and a high skill ceiling, which means that whenever I play this game, I usually either win effortlessly or get completely destroyed. Depending on like who I'm playing against.
As someone who like really enjoys games like this but hasn't played any of them in a long time and never got extensively like good at them, like this is really easy for me to pick up and play. So it's a lot of fun in that regard, but it's the kind of game where it's like, okay, I'm not very good at this, but I want to get better at it because like I really like the way everything works here.
Thank you. There's actually a fan-run wiki for Petal Crash strategies on petalcrashers.net.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up.
Katie, I've got some homework to do, and then we can have a rematch.
I missed my push the talk button. Ah!
Oh no!
A couple of questions from the chat. One says, Yosoti used to be unstoppably strong, and the answer is yes. So, the problem was, Jill made a very powerful and strong AI, and most of the fine-tuning work after it was, like, up and working was figuring out how to make it weaker. Like, the AI was just completely too strong and, like, really good at recognizing chains.
Mm-hmm.
So, the thing is, like, when you turned Yosoti down to, like, level 1, they would play, like, glacially slow, but just slowly put together an enormous monster chain and destroy you with it. So
scary.
We had to add in like caps on the sort of length of chains that the character could recognize, so that they wouldn't see the benefit of like putting together like a 9 chain over like a 3 chain, so that they would actually set off the chains instead of just making them infinitely bigger.
I remember Jill put out like a little article a while ago talking about like the process of like working on the AI for Petal Crash, and that was a really interesting read. I gotta read that again.
Yeah, if you want to give me the link, Power, I'll just post that real quick.
Oh,
I
I'm more than happy to.
URL.
Hang on. It's exclamation point permit. I remember this time.
Another question from the chat. Somebody asked, on a scale of Puyo to Tetris, where would it fall? It is between Puyo and Tetris on the Puyo side, I would say. It's not quite as cerebral as Puyo. There's a lot more room for like improvisation, and speed is a lot more important in Petal Crash than it is in Puyo, I think. Well, in Puyo, speed is important, but there's also like a really low speed cap on like how fast you can do things. So getting good at Puyo involves like being really good at setting up chains and strategizing. Petal Crash speed will get you a lot farther, which makes it a little bit more Tetris-like. But just sort of the emphasis on putting together chains and being able to recognize them, and like the garbage sending mechanics are a lot more Puyo-inspired, I would say.
Small chains. It's working for me for now.
Somebody in chat asks, how do you customize AI? Read the article. It talks all about it.
Yeah. It's a really good article, too.
The kind of short version of it is that I kind of conceptually base them on how chess AI works.
Well done!
Rest in peace.
I was playing too slow.
Where they evaluate every possible move they could make, and then they like assign a value to each future state they can see based on how good they think it is. And the calculation for how good they think it is has a lot of different parameters to it, a lot of different variables that can be multiplied and added together and stuff in different ways. And so we came up with, and it's listed out in the article, like all the different parameters we came up with. And so Ashley actually had everyone's personalities thought up ahead of time. And so as I was working on the AI algorithm, I had those personalities in mind. I said, okay, well, if we want Orchid to always fill up her board, we need to like be able to make a character think that using the skip button to get more petals on their board is a good move, more often. That sort of stuff. And so it was a really fun problem to kind of try and adapt the techniques of chess AI, like traditional chess AI, into playing a real-time puzzle game like this.
Yeah. Another important feature of the AI is that when it determines all of the moves and their values, it also looks ahead to see what the board state will be like after it makes the move, and then the possible moves it can make in that board state, which allows it to like put together chains and like plan ahead for the future.
Nice.
The default AI actually can only look 2 moves ahead, which gets it surprisingly far. There's also
every move it's looking 2 moves ahead. So
yes. So whenever it makes
like,
a move, it also like reevaluates.
Yeah, so it doesn't always take, like, it'll look 2 moves ahead, but it won't always take that second option, because it might see, oh, well, now that I'm here, what I thought was good before isn't as good as this other thing that I can see now. But now that I can see 1 more step into the future.
And it works especially well with Petal Crash and the way chains are put together. Because, like, if you put together a 2-chain, it'll just sit there, and then if it sees, like, oh, I could turn this into a 3-chain by doing these 2 moves first, it can do that. And then, like, oh, I can add on to this and make it like a 4-chain. And eventually you get horrible, enormous monster chains, and you have to nerf the AI for it.
I remember, I think it was actually when I was streaming it, I think someone mentioned there's like a secret AI like difficulty you can fight, and the thought of that just like made my blood run cold.
So, the maximum AI difficulty that has completely no limits and is basically optimized to be nigh undefeatable by humans. The current best Petal Crash player in the world can only beat it about 1 in every handful of dozen times.
When you click on the arcade cabinet, is there a way to like deselect it?
Backspace, I think?
Backspace.
No?
No.
I think you use escape.
Oh!
Escape?
No.
I think that might be broken.
Somebody challenges you and then you exit.
I can say words again!
Wait, maybe?
That's what I wanted to do. I do really like that, like, in the different options here, there's, like, ones for specific days of the week. I thought that was really charming.
Oh, thank you. I came up with all of the lobby words. It's not a complete list. That's why the miscellaneous category only has I'm using tilt controls and looks like we don't have a choice.
Looks like we don't have a choice.
I tried to think of, like, stuff that would let you communicate. Just various of.
It's a very solid selection. Also, speaking of very solid, I am, like, amazed by, like, how well the online is holding up, and I don't mean that as, like I wasn't expecting it to be good. I mean that as in my internet is very bad, and I have had no hitches so far, so that's very reassuring.
All credit goes to people who aren't me.
All of y'all have, like, worked so hard on this, and, like, even if this is just, like, a really early version of the game, I'm super impressed with this.
There's, I do regret to inform you, it is just a joke, there are not actually tilt controls.
But what if we put them in?
How do we do that?
I don't know.
Grab and push style. So you move with the D-pad, but then when you grab a pedal, you flick the controller to push it.
So you have to like.
I was thinking about this earlier. I was like
remote.
Yeah, or like a DualShock 4 with the gyro sensors.
Oh god, it does have that, doesn't it?
Like, I was honestly thinking about this earlier and was thinking, I wonder how hard that would be to do in the libraries we use, like, if SDL has anything in it for just, like, reading DS4 gyros natively, or... Because if it's, like, already in the libraries, I might put it in as a joke. And then if it actually works, maybe keep it.
It's got accelerometer stuff
There's
for
some
if you have it on a
questions
phone.
from chat. Somebody asks that, if there's gonna be measures to keep usernames from being slurs and whatnot. And our current idea is that in public lobbies, the names will be, like, obfuscated.
Ooh.
So you'd only see names in private lobbies, and in public lobbies, the names would be, like, replaced with, like, flower names that are, like, hashed based on their username or something.
Oh, that's
so
cute.
So that you can tell if it's, like, the same person you've seen before, but you can't, like, see their username. That's just an idea, though. and that in private lobbies, their names will just be fully visible. Somebody asked, does Lilibri know she's just a little baby? Lilibri thinks of herself as an adult, and is one. But also she is a little baby. I had, like, age ranges in mind for all of the characters, except for Lilibri, who was like, I don't know, she's like either 20 or like 700 or something. But
what's the difference, really?
Yeah, but ultimately decided that Lilibri is probably around 30. Let's see. What was this game made in? Petal Crash, the base game, was made in Construct 3 by Sierra Limited. It's a game engine usually made for making like web-based kind of Java-style games. And it was ported to the custom engine Chowdron by MPT Games, and that gives it the sort of native running version that runs on Switch and PS4 and whatnot.
Nice.
The game engine of Petal Crash Online is C. It was coded in C with the SDL library. It's basically about as close to the metal as you could expect.
Yeah.
It's mostly because Nova has a history in like retro console homebrew stuff, so working in that sort of space is where she's most comfortable.
So it's very much like from scratch.
I've also never really used any game engines, so it was something where I wanted to use something where I knew I could make it work. Especially because this is kind of time sensitive, because we want to make sure that Petal Crash has online.
Other questions in the chat. How old is Orchid? Around 20-ish. Let's see. Favorite Petal Crash characters for the devs. So I love all of the Petal Crash characters equally. I made all of them, and they're all my children, and I don't have a favorite. And I love all of the Petal Crash characters equally, and my favorite's the twins.
I was about to say, if you didn't go there, I was gonna roast you and say, you know that this one's your favorite.
I can't get away with it.
I did really like Penny and D&E's story mode. It made me cry a little.
Oh, I like that a lot. I liked watching you cry.
My Petal Crash now and support monstrous activities like this.
Sony asks, is Orchid extremely baby and as along with the warfare towards looks as humans? That's stuff I am not terribly concerned with. Like, the world building of the precise, like, mechanics of Petal Crash's fantasy world is not something I was, like, terribly interested in having nailed down.
Ashley, you moved on from the previous question
What was the
I
previous?
got to answer.
Oh no, I'm sorry! Jill, what's your favorite
They asked what
character?
everyone's favorites were.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, everybody. Jill, who's your favorite Petal Crash character?
I do love Mimi with my entire life. I usually play Mimi on PCO. She's a hidden character. She's a mimic with big sharp teeth, and I love her animations. She's really good. And as far as the main cast, I think probably Lilibri is my favorite. I can't help but feel like I might have influenced Lilibri just a little bit.
I will say her red framed glasses were a sort of Jill aspect.
Hell yeah.
Nova, you have an answer that isn't Nova.
I like Yosodi.
Hell yeah. There you go. That's valid.
Yosodi is very popular, which I'm very glad for.
Yosodi's great. I think when I streamed Petal when it first came out, Yosodi was the one that everyone in chat seemed to like the most. Oh god, my combo, it's over.
Okay, more questions in the chat. Joshi asks, which twin is your favorite? And they're both my special children, and I can't pick between them and Steenie. Somebody asks, somebody else asks, I'm going to throw Lilibri like a baseball. Don't. She won't appreciate it.
She'll hate
Somebody
that.
else asked, is it hard to rebuild a game in a new engine and make everything work the same? That's a Nova question.
Puzzle games aren't that bad to program, at least.
Yeah, I think as far as like kinds of games to rebuild, puzzle games probably the easier end. Especially when you have the person
really
who made
strictly
it.
defined. Yeah, everything has really strictly defined rules, which makes it easy enough to kind of get everything the same. Like you could, if you really wanted to, you could just kind of eyeball it, I think, and get it like really close. But I think for the most part, things in PCO are based on the actual like to the exact number like way that things behave in the base game.
Except implemented like properly and smartly instead of stupidly like I did it.
Yeah, like even down to like there's a there are really specific rules for how the petals will push each other if like multiple pushes happen. Like we were really careful to make sure that even those match the base game. So you don't want to learn how to play in the base game and then go to PCO and everything's just like slightly different and throws you off.
Of course, that's after fixing it a couple times after people pointed out inconsistencies.
Yeah, the Grandmaster players were also very helpful in like finding any places where it was not consistent.
Let's try a clear contest. Do the other modes that you can select still work in online right now, or?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I don't think custom does anything right now.
Custom does not work.
But
fair.
You can play
clear
contest.
Clear contest is the game mode that nobody plays.
Now I will
I've
play
ever played clear contest against another human. I've tried it against the AI, but I don't think I've ever played it with anyone.
So here's the thing about clear contests. There's no garbage and no like interference. It's just a race to see who can clear more blocks faster. But you do get a bonus on the bar for chains in this mode, which you normally don't. So it's just a contest, basically. Not necessarily like a direct competition.
Petal is a contest that I'm
Wait,
here
hold
to
on.
try and win.
That's garbage.
Wait! Huh!
Wait. Uh-oh.
It's fine, free alpha.
Don't worry about it, don't
We're
worry
here to
about
stress
it.
test things.
Well, we knew we had to find at least one bug on this stream.
Okay, to be fair, the game mode that nobody ever plays is probably the one that's gonna have bugs in it.
I did tell you walking into this, it's on brand for me to find things in a game and be like, wait, hang on, is that normal? Is that supposed to happen?
So please enjoy the strange hybrid mode.
I want you all to know this only happened because I'm here.
Yeah, this is Holly's fault.
This is entirely my fault, and they will put that in the special thanks.
Totally not just me being negligent with the mode that we don't really play.
It's fine.
That absolutely happens to me. Like, everything that there's bugs in Petal Crash is mostly just things that are like, oh, I never use that feature or do this when I play, so it just never comes up.
Like accidentally breaking mouse support several times.
Oops. There we go. Oh, I could have done a chain down ways. Oh well. Nice!
Hooray!
Does anybody want to play a match against me?
Oh.
Sure!
A quick match against Ashley?
We time to figure out how to change my character.
It's time.
You have to close the game and reopen it.
Gotcha.
Sorry. But
Let's pet.
Let's pet.
What mode do you want to play?
Let's play Tug of War regular.
Alright. I'm turning on turbo mode.
Okay, it doesn't do anything.
Let's get so fast with it.
I will say, for those watching, what turbo mode does when it's actually implemented is it makes all of the animations for blocks clearing and moving twice as fast.
Oh, never mind, that's a chain by accident. Sure, I'll take it.
take out the trash.
I'm trying.
I still have the screen share stream on, so I keep hearing all these echoes of things I'm doing.
Oh god, nightmare mode. I'm so sorry.
Nightmare.
It's quite alright. It's just fun. It's just funny to have it.
Petal Crash's danger mode is now in effect. Oh, I hear all those chains and I'm going to cry.
You do hate to hear it.
I kind of love to hear it, even if it means I'm going to lose.
Nightmare.
Can't believe oh no, you actually okay. I thought you were done, but you had one.
So there's still a chance.
Okay.
Okay.
Never give up!
That's the first rule of puzzle game. Don't give up.
Oh, never surrender. Always puzzle. Oh.
Okay, questions in the chat. Will there be competitive rankings in the online game? That's a feature where if the competitive scene gets big enough, we'll probably consider it, right, Nova?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
like
I'll implement anything you want anyway, so...
Yeah, well, I also will not force Nova to add anything she thinks would be, like, too much trouble or not really feasible.
Yeah.
But, there's not going to be any sort of account system to start with. You'll just, like, pick a name and log in. But if there's, like, a competitive scene that develops, and if there's demand for it to have, like, skill-based matchmaking and, like, rankings and stuff, we can add that. But, we can't, like, spend a whole lot of time and effort on something that we can't, like, be confident people are going to use.
That's entirely fair.
I'm my little boy now.
So if you want competitive Petal Crash rankings, you have to tell all of your friends, buy the game for all of your friends, and make them play it, and then make them tell all of their friends to buy it and play it.
Hashtag Petal Crash, get it trending or else.
Oh, there's also a feature we haven't showed off yet in the lobby.
Oh,
is you can play your character's animations
as
like emotes.
That's cute. I really like that.
A special feature that Nova had to do a little bit of extra work to implement is that you can spam the appeal animation button over and over again so that you can make Penny do the famous steps.
Yeah!
She just loops it over and over again.
I can't handle the steps! Just step with your ass!
If she keeps stepping like that, she's going to pull a muscle.
This is Lilibri's evil voice, I've decided. It's the voice she does when she's evil only.
Only evil.
So her full animation is she does some steps and then she cheers.
Yeah.
But if you just hit the button over and over again, she steps, and then I can just go back to the idol. So she only steps. Alex is about to explode.
I'm powering up!
Oh god, he's powering
Ultimate
up.
bloodline tactics!
Looks like we don't have a choice.
I point at you. Go. You gotta get out. None of that.
I point back, watch.
Oh no!
You're not the only one who can point fingers.
But look, I can face away from you, and when you least expect it, I point at you.
Oh no!
This
Wait,
game
Holly,
is
do it
lobby
again.
tech. Okay. Point.
Ow! It's too much! The point! Can't take it! It's like a teacher scolding me!
Somebody
I'm not
asked,
even in school!
are there any palette swaps in this build? Not yet.
But there will be.
There will be. The major thing keeping that from being implemented yet is that I have to make palettes for everybody.
Yeah.
I'm very excited to see what the
Can you do a
ultimates are
wave
gonna look
dash in
like.
this lobby?
Also gonna have to go through the animations and set them up so that we can have the colors in the same places.
Yeah. Because right now I just send Nova animated GIFs. and she takes the animated GIFs and then runs them through a script to like convert them into sprites.
This is kind of
how many palettes are there going to be? Don't know yet.
At least.
Also, if you look closely, you might notice that the sprites are actually higher color depth in.
Yes, I
this
did
one. Or not
notice.
higher color depth, but there are more colors in the palettes.
Yeah. So I colorized everybody. Like the original is sort of Game Boy Color inspired style, so every sprite has only 4 colors, which would be like 3 colors and transparent on a real Game Boy Color, but don't worry about it. Anyway, they only have 4 colors in the base game. So in Petal Crash Online, I wanted there to be lots of different color palettes you could pick for every character, so I sort of colorized everybody and added extra colors to everybody so that they'd be more customizable.
Nice.
And somebody asked if this is the GBA version. That was actually kind of my idea for how it would look. Like, you notice there's like kind of a gradient on the background here. So it looks a little bit more advanced. I wanted Petal Crash Online to look a bit distinct from the base game. So it's a little bit more clear that it's its own program.
Wait. Oh, I didn't realize I was clicked on a cabinet all the way over here.
Sure were.
I can play with my mind.
I think I have a couple more rounds in me, so what do you say we finish strong and see if I can win another one? Let's do, I know I'm gonna lose this one, but let's do a trash attack, because it's fun.
Okay.
There's a couple of questions in the chat. Somebody asked if there's any online exclusive characters, and there isn't. All the characters in the base game will be on online also. And somebody else says, oh, that green squirrel girl, she's so cute. That's Nova. This one's for all the marbles. I should probably commentate.
My marbles.
I just realized I don't know how to commentate. I've never done it in my life.
That's okay. I learned how to bumble through Smash Bros. Commentary last night while drunk, so I believe in you. Oh.
Best friend Mothman asks, does the T in your Twitter username stand for the? It stands for my first name. Actually, it's actually my middle name. What's my first name? Why don't you play Petal Crash and get to the credits? I actually think my full name is in like the opening screen, so.
The T stands for to play Petal Crash.
It stands for to play Petal Crash.
It stands for Petal. There's a T in Petal.
There is a T in Petal.
The emphasis is on that T.
So there are 2 unlockable characters, and then 3 hidden characters that you can get at any time. And there's going to be more hidden characters in the new update that I'm working on. Somebody in the chat asks, why don't you get Petal Crash and launch it to find out? That's a good question.
I wonder that every morning, honestly.
Why don't you pedal? Why don't you?
There's this one radio ad that I used to hear when I was a kid for some restaurant, I think. And every time I think about doing something, I always hear this man's voice in my head going, "Hey, you got plans? Well, you better forget about them. Mama called and she wants everyone to come over to play Petal Crash."
Crashes pedals. Somebody asked, will there be interchangeable borders? I don't know. There's gonna be customizable tiles, but I've so far kept the borders the same, even though I could change them, but I kinda don't wanna.
Entirely fair!
Can you uncrash the pedals? If you upset Lilibri, she'll uncrash your pedals.
Do not make her upset. Look what you've done, you've made her upset. That's it. No more Petal for you.
Any plans on the hidden or extra characters getting their own story modes? No plans currently. But not saying no.
Mm-hmm. Anything is possible, but don't count on it right now.
It depends. on factors such as, is there demand for it? Is Zach too busy to make it? And do I have the money to pay Zach to make it?
Mm-hmm.
And also, like, am I busy doing other Petal-related stuff? Just those sort of things. Oh yeah, Zach Morrison wrote Petal Crash.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody asked.
They
Are there
were
any
here in the
plans?
chat earlier. I don't know if they're still around, but
Yeah, I did see them earlier, yeah.
they did such a good job. Like, I know I'm biased. Like, I'm very, I mean, I was very close to this game even before I, like, actually got involved in helping make it, but, I think Zach did a really wonderful job with the writing for this.
Honestly, they do.
Toot
Like,
the
there's-
team's own horn a bit there.
I'm fine with tooting horns if they're not mine.
You understand.
Zach came up with so many good angles for the characters I would have never thought of, and like brought them all so much like depth, while also making the game like also very hilarious at the same time as being very heartfelt and earnest.
God, the story mode is so good. It's so
Like,
good.
You can thank Zach for Strelitz's domestic demon moms. For one.
I do love them, I do.
Okay, but whose idea was Buff Elder?
Zach.
Oh, Buff Elder. I was gonna
when's
say
Buff Elder getting added as a secret character?
No, you can't. It'll break the game.
They would be too unbalanced. It would be like
Buff
playing
Elder
as
plays
the
in
SNK
turbo mode
boss.
when everyone else is in normal mode. Buff Elder gets double turbo mode when you're in turbo mode.
Yuzodi was
That-
secretly the elder before they were patched.
Zach says, "Thank you for putting up with my wordplay, Ashley." To which I say,
What do you mean
some
putting
days
up
I'd entertain a rain in hell to rein in the folks making my home hell for the folks who make it home.
You just have that line memorized?
I have that line memorized.
I feel like I've ascended.
I have to breathe. I have to play Petal Crash, and I need my lungs for that.
Don't hold the mirror up to me.
Introducing the new exciting mode in Petal Crash. You don't need to breathe for this one.
Welcome to suffocation mode. It's not regulation, so no one should play it.
But my real answer for thank you for putting up with the puns is I wanted puns.
Hell yeah.
I knew I was getting into. And I was not disappointed.
Maybe a bit of a hotted take, but I think that puns are fucking good, so...
Any pro tips for aspiring game creators? Start small.
Definitely.
Do not make a very big game. Do not commit to making a very large scale game when you're starting out. Make very small, tiny game.
You can still make tiny games pretty interesting and fun too.
Yeah! It's honestly, I think, like a better design challenge to make the best small game you can than to make like your big multi-hour epic that you daydream about.
Size is never indicative of, like, quality or depth or anything like that. Although size of petals on your board is indicative of you're gonna lose, as evidenced by me. This was a tutorial. I'm showing it off as a PSA. I'm not owned. I'm not
Uncle
owned.
Staple did do the soundtrack. Oh yeah, in terms of start small, my last game was a platformer called Grapple Force Arena, and it took me 5 years to make. It was not supposed to. And I would much have not liked to work on the same thing for 5 years. I did finish it. I finished it. Which is like more than many people can say, and I'm very proud of myself. But the fact that I took 5 years for my first major project, I consider to be a big mistake. So, don't do what I did. Please start small, please.
I have, like, in the past tried to make, like, admittedly, like, small games, and I was like, oh, I want to try, like, making something like this, and then I always think to myself, oh, it'd be cool if I had this, I wanted to add this, I want to, like, get this in as well, and it's like, okay, I am way in over my head, I don't have the know-how or the experience to do anything at all what I've planned, and I feel like I've gotten too far, like, from the mark to, like, really do anything like what I originally wanted to do.
Controlling a game's scope is extremely hard. Because like it's extremely easy to think of ways that the game could be improved, or like fun, cool stuff that would be good to add. It is very difficult to decide what to leave out.
Right.
Oh, my other biggest advice for game creation. This phrase will save your life. Finished is better than perfect.
Yep.
Honestly, that was something that I had to learn from Ashley while doing this.
Yeah,
it was hard for me sometimes to put down the AI algorithm and stop like fiddling with it. But eventually Ashley got into my head, like, if it works and it's still fun, like, that's good. That's fine. It doesn't have to be perfect.
The skull AI can be defeated by a human 1 out of every 30 times. You don't need to make it smarter. It's fine. It's done.
I wanted it to be even more evil moments.
Brings the power. The petal.
Every time the AI makes you completely suffer, that's putting a treat into Jill's mouth.
Thank you, Jill.
Jill, counts every time the AI beats someone as a personal victory.
Well, good news. The normal AI's beaten me a lot of times.
They beat me too. I still don't have an expert 1cc.
One of these days.
Neither do I.
I heard a good spin on the finish is better than perfect phrase recently that I also liked, which is the cost of perfection is infinite.
Oh, that's a really good way of putting that.
Yeah. You can make a perfect game, it will just cost you infinite time and resources.
Right. You can create a perfect game, but the heat death of the universe will come and no one will be around to play it. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, also, I saw someone in the chat that said Skull. Skull is what we call the unlimited AI.
Yeah, basically the difficulty icon changes from a number to an icon of a skull.
The way you fight the skull in the normal game is you go to the versus CPU mode and you turn the difficulty all the way up to 10 and then you keep pushing right and the difficulty icon becomes a skull and then it is all limiters off. It goes for the throat and it will get you.
Oh, it will get you.
Something fun about the version 1.1 update. This was not included in the trailer because it's such a niche feature, but the demons of Petal Crash, the current Grandmaster players, have sort of lamented that there's not really a challenge level between the level 10 AI, which no longer challenges them, and the Skull AI level, which will completely destroy them. So I am actually working on adding in levels of AI up to 15 to satisfy these monsters.
The old gods at last will be sated.
That's the first time that's been said publicly. So enjoy that snippet of secret extra exclusive info here on twitch.tv/hollow_tones.
Exclusive Petal news that not even I knew we were here to reveal tonight. My god.
Yeah, it's not like a big secret. It's such a niche feature that I'm not really too concerned about keeping that under wraps. I didn't include it in the trailer because okay, and for the 3 of you who are good enough to enjoy this. But
that is still neat though.
Yeah, I think everyone who at the moment would care about that is already in the beta tester Discord.
Yeah, exactly. But I do look forward to seeing people rise to the challenge and to see more and more expert Petal Crash players. So I do want to service these extremely dedicated high-level players as well as the casual fans.
Yeah, I really hope that PCO will once people are more easily able to have human opponents, will get pushed to even greater heights.
Yeah, some people just want to taste human blood when they play a game.
Honestly, I feel that sometimes.
Computer blood is not good enough for them.
It's not the same.
Even if it's very strong, it's still computer blood.
You can fight and win against a computer opponent as often as you can, and that's got value, but I want to see the look of horror in my opponent's eyes as I beat them.
Yeah, and you can do that in Petal Crash Online, webcam mandatory.
Please look forward to Petal Cam. Please look forward to Petal Cam Online 17.0, where I will be watching you every day.
Yeah. Okay, just to be sure it's not actually.
This is a joke, by the way.
This is a joke. It does not even support webcams.
I
You'll
promise.
have to use Discord.
I promise with all of my heart that the payment for promoting this game wasn't that they would install spyware for me into it.
That is definitely not what it was.
I'm not even
There
getting
was
payment,
also
I'm
no
just doing
payment.
this because I wanted to.
There was no payment.
It's a fun game. I get to play with my friend. It's a good time. Yeah.
I get to play a game with my friend, and that's payment in itself.
The story of how this happened was Holly posted, "I'm gonna play Petal Crash with my friends," and I was like, "Oh, maybe we could have them try Petal Crash online," and that's the story.
The other ending of that story was like, wait, oh my god, that has rollback. That means I don't have to deal with like the issues of fucking Steam Play together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I thought this was a great opportunity for everybody. Holly gets to play a game, and I get Holly's audience to look at my game.
I want everyone to look at Petal Crash forever.
Also, for those in the audience who maybe aren't quite familiar with what it means for the game to have rollback, it basically means that each player gets to play the game with no input lag, and there's magic that happens in the code to kind of account for the delay in the network between the two players. But there's no, like, when you move your mouse, you're getting your cursor like exactly under your mouse cursor at all times. There's no, there's not like, you know, several frames of delay or whatever while it waits for the remote input to come in so it can make sure that your inputs are good, whatever. But yeah, it's basically, you can play just as fluidly in this as you could in the, if you were playing the normal version of the game locally.
Yeah,
that's the big benefit of rollback, is that you get to play at full power.
It's especially good for Petal Crash because a lot of Petal Crash involves like you make a move and then it takes a little bit of time for it to play out. So by the time like the move has finished, it's already caught up. Like no matter how small the move was, so you're basically playing perfectly in sync. Like no matter how bad your network is, as long as it's like connected.
Yeah. I remember reading a while ago like a paper about how like, you know, like the specifics of how rollback works, and I thought it was all very interesting but kind of went over my head a little bit. But like on the one hand it's really cool because like someone like me with a kind of shitty net connection still gets to like play games like this and enjoy it with other people. The bad part is that I no longer have an excuse for losing. Which is probably also a good thing, now that I think about it.
Probably. Who knows?
It's funny seeing Mega Missing No in chat mentions Petal got like rollback before things like DBFC and Grand Blue did. It's funny because I have a lot of friends that are like, you know, in the fighting games community. And like as like quote unquote off games, they like to play a lot of like other competitive not fighting games. Like a lot of them are puzzle games. One of them is Petal Crash, and a lot of like friends that I have that are into like the fighting game scene were like, oh, this is getting like really good online. I gotta get in on that, which is cool.
Yeah, I have an FGC background. So
Hell yeah.
When it came time to make Petal Online, I was like, if we say rollback, people will be there.
Like it was.
And this was correct.
It was very exciting seeing a bunch of my friends being like, oh, this has rollback, what is this? And I got to like take out my folding chair and like sit it down and be like, let me spin you a yarn about Petal.
I'm telling you a tale.
How about one last match for all the beans?
One last match for all the beans. If Holly wins, all of my wins mean nothing. It has been done like a magic spell.
Turbo mode is on.
I'm sending you my spirit energy, Holly.
Oh, I'm trying so hard to use it.
Do it. But also, Katie, I think you could also do it.
Katie could absolutely do it.
Katie did send the first garbage, but Holly canceled it out. But here comes another garbage attack from Katie, which did hit.
Oh, we're doing commentary.
Yeah, we're doing commentary now. More garbage hits Holly. Holly is in the worst position of the two here. Katie looks like she is setting up a bit of a combo here. All right, here comes a little bit of garbage.
Holly's got some garbage in the middle of the board that's going to be real tricky to clear. Garbage along the edges is pretty easy to get to because you can hit the box on the wall, but in the middle you gotta rely on what the board gives you.
Oh, and more garbage is coming in the middle on Holly's board, again creating more problems.
I love problems.
Oof, and Holly takes a hit, so we're back to
that
neutral.
Did reset the battle bar, so
yeah.
Holly's got a chance to catch up here. It's a hit, but it's also an opportunity.
Holly's garbage number is getting pretty big, though. Holly needs
Oh,
to probably
the board
start
is
thinking about
practically
clearing out some of that
bisected down the
space. And here comes another big attack from Katie. Katie's board is looking pretty
here it comes.
Oh, so we might have an
things
overdraw,
are
my
looking
man.
pretty bad for Holly.
But remember,
she's
rule
not out of
one
it yet. She's not out of it yet.
Never give up.
Never give up. Holly takes another hit, but she's still in it.
She's still in the game. She's
I
still
am
got
fighting
lots of
tooth and
possible
nail.
moves.
I think it's over though. Well played.
So yeah, Petal Crash is esports.
Petal Crash is esports.
Esports.
We don't have spectating in yet, but
Oh, is
it'll
that a
be
thing
very
you're
easy
thinking
to
of
add.
adding?
Yeah, we're
We are
definitely
intending to add
spectating.
spectators. Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
We might even
Right
be
now
able
the-
to add replays.
Right now, the best you can do is if you're in the lobby and two other people are playing a game, all of their characters' reactions, like all the "oh no, I just got hit," or like the like the appeal animations, like they'll actually do those in the lobby
Oh,
as they're
that's
doing them
cute.
in the game, so you can tell how a game of progress is playing out, even if you're not like actually spectating it.
Yeah, so like you can see.
But yeah, we do intend to add
they do their little
spectator
poses.
support.
Hell yeah. Well,
I'm full of petals.
I
I am
lost.
maximum capacity.
I lost a
won't
lot
know.
of games, which is what I was expecting, but I did win one, and that's got me feeling great. I need to go back to the Petal lab.
Hey, Holly, guess what?
What?
Looks like we don't have a choice.
Oh, thank you again to Ashley, to Jill, and to Nova for this opportunity. This honestly means so much to me as a fan of this game, and I hope I was able to do it justice tonight.
Honestly, same. I'm sorry, I just can't stop, but the hooks are in me. Play Petal Crash, buy Petal Crash, and have fun.
You should all go right now if you haven't, and buy Petal.
Thank you so much.
If you buy Petal
for
Crash
playing
now, when Petal Crash Online comes out, you will get it for free.
You
That's right.
If you buy it on Steam or on itch.
I have a secret special scoop for watchers of Holly stream.
Oh?
Our current plan is for the Petal Crash Online open beta to be itch only before we add it to Steam.
Get in on that.
So if you want to get Petal Crash Online before everybody else, get it on itch.
If you want to support the devs by giving them a higher cut of the money, and also get exclusive, advanced access to the open beta, I am no longer asking.
And if you already got it on Steam, get it for a friend. Tell them about this.
Hell yeah.
And also, if you already have it on another platform, Petal Crash Online will be available standalone on itch for less than the price of the full game.
Nice.
So if you already have it on Switch and you don't want to buy the full game again, you can just buy Petal Crash Online by itself, and it'll be a little cheaper.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the stream. It was so fun. I had so much fun answering everybody's questions and watching you play.
Hell yeah.
And get everybody being excited and telling me that my game is fun and cute and that
It
my
is!
characters are good.
They're saying it because it's true.
This is a big treat for Ashley, and I am very happy, and I'm going to be happy for the rest of the day.
Yay!
I'm going to have the twins reflect my current emotional state. Okay, that's it.
That's it for me. Thank you all again so much for coming. I'm gonna let you go now. Have a wonderful rest of your evenings. And thank you again.
Thanks for having us. Bye.
Thank you
Bye.
again for Petal.
Thank you.
Bye, Petal Crash.
Bye! And by bye, I mean buy Petal Crash now on itch.io. Or on consoles if you want the console version, but if you want online, and if you want access to online, well, you gotta go get it on itch for that advanced beta access. You gotta go. You gotta do it. I do this every time I play an indie game that I really like, and I'm going to continue doing it. Let me turn the music down a little bit. But it really is so important, you know, if you really enjoy an indie game or a smaller game like this, it really is so important and so valuable to support the creators in as many avenues as you have and are able to do. So Sorry, I'm rambling about this point, but I really care about this game, and I want more people to enjoy it. So please consider Petal. I hope the stream that we had today was, you know, a very good showcase of like what the game has to offer. My skills aren't really up to snuff yet, but Katie's sure are. I'm sure her being a monster of the flower was more than enough evidence for you competitive folks out there to be like, oh, I can do shit like this. And hey, if you pick up the game now and get good at the single player, that's training for kicking my ass later when online is publicly out. Think about it that way. Also, thank you again to Katie for this very, not only for like joining me tonight, but for this very, very pretty border that's been on the stream during the Petal Crash segment. She whipped it up the other night and sent it to me like unprompted, and it was just like, oh my god, this rules. Oh, we gotta put this in here. And thank you again to Ashley, to Jill, and to Nova for the opportunity tonight. Y'all are working ridiculously hard to get this out the gate. And this is in like an incredible state already. And I cannot wait to see the final product once it's ready. I think that's enough rambling. Go buy the game. You gotta. That's gonna be the end of the stream as far as the gameplay goes. But before we take off, let's see if there's any fan art to show off. You thought the border was part of the game? No, Katie made that for the stream layout. Katie made that for the stream layout, and it's really pretty. Also, if you get Petal Crash, there's custom puzzles, and you can play the custom puzzle Scary Name of Yossi's Berry. It's the scariest puzzle known to anyone, and if you beat it without crying, I don't think you're real, and I'm scared of you. But let's get started with this fan art showcase. Let me pull up Discord. Go. Nope. There we go. Discord. Starting off with this one from Solius. Nothing related to the upcoming Holly stream, but I redrew a fan art I drew a while back when she played Mario 64. Oh, cute! The scary bird in the background. I just realized this is like a sucklet, isn't it? Very pretty. Oh. Thank you so much. From Paint Bucket. Done some updates to the crew costumes in Little Big Planet 3. Neat! Oh, these are cute. Hell yeah, shouts out. Yossi's Berry is really cruel because it haunts my nightmares and makes me cry. You understand. You understand. From Cellar Yeller. Twitch was a bastard and didn't let me know about the last stream, so here's the art I was making for the last one. I've been putting food in the fridge for weeks and there's only mustard. It's just a little guy. It's just a little guy what lives in the house and puts mustard in the fridge. I guess puts other things in the fridge that aren't mustard. And we're kind of eating all the food instead of them. Very cute. Thank you so much. From Tatonga Dragon. Not gonna be able to watch the stream, but I drew Turing and Scout hanging out. Cute. I do like all of the cross-pollination, as it were, of different funny robot games. Very nice. Thank you so much. From Amphigory. Very sketchy, but BB can type the subtitles with Beacon by hopping on keys. Talented. Very strong. I'm trying to remember who it was that first said, oh, the closed captioning is clearly being done by the bird. It's clearly being done by the bird, obviously. But I want you to know that's been haunting me ever since, and I think about it every day. So thank you for that. And thank you, Amphigory, for this picture. It's very cute. From Zoabob. It's Pooey Pooey Molcar. Which I have been obsessed with recently. So, special place in my heart for this. Thank you so much. I love these. Another one from Paint Pocket. It's Christmas touring for the endless touring. For the endless Christmas. I read that wrong. Christmas, baby! Very cute. Thank you. From Mushroom Parental Bear. This was the game that got me into Holly streams, and it's amazing to see it through. Have an amazing day. Thank you. Thank you for the little picture. Oh, I like the bow tie you gave them. I wish we could have gone shopping to get some fun little clothes for touring. That would have been cute. Thank you so much. Here's another from Amphigory.
I want to go to space. Please? I never asked before.
I do love that little guy, and I'm glad to see them. Thank you so much. And here's some from Gordon Sona. Grabs you. Grabs you. Very cool. Hell yeah. From Phantom Miles.
I'm coming for your ankles.
This nasty little man. Neo SF's littlest villain. On the loose, on the run, and there's nothing that can be done to stop them. I'm gonna go to bed terrified tonight. Thank you so much. Here's one from Mist. I think a lot of folks really likes Tomcat. They're wonderful. Shouts out. From Shangy Orange. Last moments to use spoiled milk. I had to take every opportunity I could. Desperate for it, hungry for it. I really hope, in the sequel, what they're working on, I really hope Bad Milk comes back. I really hope that Bad Milk comes back. Hey, Melody Burst, thanks for that host. Enjoy your Power Dog. From Cellar Yeller, no one will believe you that the mouse is sponsored. Maybe you weren't so bad. You're just trying to survive, right? I see. I think if a mouse started singing corporate logos to me, I'd cry. They're not supposed to do that. Thank you so much. This is real cute. I don't know what this is, and I'm really scared of it. But shouts out to One Up Clock for that. From Shreno. Did the thing with the screenshot, then trying to draw it again. Learned what I need to work for future art from this. Nice! Oh, cute! I do really like the way that you stylized the paintings on this. Very good. Apparently not even done. This is just a work in progress. Excited to see what the final product is. Thank you so much. Tried to draw Turing in a hat during my math class a couple days ago, and other than the shoulder thing, I did pretty good. A low bar to cross, but a bar crossed all the same. Very cute. I do like the floppy hat. That's a good look. Thank you so much. From Cellar Yeller. This game and the funny mouse problems come to a close. It was a wonderful time. Honestly, if I had like a mouse problem, I would probably like try to find some kind of no-kill solution, but also, you know, very cute though. Thank you so much.
Milk. Milk.
Shouts out to Unofficially Jam for this one. From Riot Park, this stream is a real good one, even though I don't understand how to play Petal Crash. It's very easy to learn. And I know I'm just talking about how everyone should try Petal Crash some more, but it's very easy to learn. And look at this adorable Lillipre! For gay. I don't remember if that's something that I said or if that's just a general sentiment, but very good. Oh, I do like the funny little wizard hat and the like actual like holly leaf there. That's cute. I realized I don't have to make a Petal Crash OC because my name is already thematically floral. Very cute. Thank you so much, Riot Park. I adore this. Petal Crash is still fun, even if all you can do at first is make matches. Yeah! Like, I'm still very rusty at it, and I was just kind of making matches and trying not to drown. But I was having a goddamn blast with it. Another one from Paint Bucket. I turned Holly into a fairy because I can. Cute. Someone wanted to draw Katie as a mouse, and I thought that was a cute idea. That is cute, yeah! Holly's a formidable foe, don't let her drowning fool you. Listen, Katie, don't tell them my secrets. I'm trying to let their guard down by being rusty at the game, so that when like more people are able to play it and I've had time to train again, I will win. I will dominate the dojo. But now they know. I guess I did just kind of reveal my plan to them. So, that's on me. Thank you so much, Paint Bucket. This is wonderful. From Cellar Yeller. Drawing mice is fun, but also I should go to bed. I think anyone should go to bed sometimes. Very cute. I do like the reoccurring little mice drawings. They're cute. Thank you so much. Just because we know your plan doesn't mean we have any power to stop you. Yeah. Yeah. From Stardust. This is an older one, but I don't know if Holly ever saw it. Anyways, here, I'm pretty proud of it. Oh, this is adorable! Oh! Oh, I think the face on this is really cute. Oh, and the little bird. That's wonderful. Thank you so much. I love this. And it looks like that's gonna do it for our fan art showcase tonight. Unless there's anything on Twitter, I check it to be sure. Just a moment. Twitter is doing the cool thing it does where when I go and say, hey, show me my mentions, it shows me things from, like, hours ago, which I don't really want to see, because I've already seen them, but that's okay, it's website. Looks like everything sent to me on Twitter, unless I'm missing something. Hang on. Yep, alright. Looks like that's everything then. Thank you all so much for all the wonderful fan art, all very cute. Y'all are some talented folks. Was there anything else I wanted to say before we actual wrap up? I'm not doing a stream tomorrow. Because last week I was like, oh, I'll do like 7 days this week, and got very overwhelmed and decided that's a bad idea. Let's not do that this week. So no stream tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be going back to Wander Song next week. And also I've got to work on something tomorrow. Thursday is more Bug Snacks. I think we're finishing that. Saturday, I really want to go back to Hyrule Warriors. I miss that game. And Sunday, it's Valentine's Day with Wario. And I guess it's up to you to decide if that's good or not. It's not my job. Sorry. And you can't get mad at me. It's only my opinion. But yeah. Let's gonna about wrap it up for tonight. Who is live right now that we could rate, though? Let's see. Let me check out a list. There's a lot of people live right now, it looks like. I'm looking through this. Who's it going right now? I followed a Twitch channel that like streams chess, like, you know, the board game chess, and I think it was a mistake because every time I see it in my list of like channels I'm following, I'm like, oh, chess! Like my friend Video Chess, she's streaming right now. Let's go raid her. And no, it's like actual chess, the board game, and I confuse myself every time. Oops. See, Wayne's live, but Wayne's got plenty of folks watching that already. Let's see who else we can share the viewers with. Oh, Mar's live. We have rated Mar a bunch already. But what's one more? Mar is doing some Guitaru Man. Guitaru Man? Guitaru Man? I've never been sure how to pronounce that. And I don't intend to start any time soon. But that is gonna do it for our stream tonight. Thank you all so much for tuning in today. Today was a blast. Thank you again to Katie for joining me tonight and for going through all of 2064 with me and for kicking my ass in front of a live audience. And thank you again to Ashley, to Jill, to Nova, not only for letting us try out this early version of Petal, but also for stopping on by and providing, you know, the colorful commentary and sharing some insight about the game. That was wonderful. I really enjoyed that. And thank you all so much for tuning in tonight. Thank you for all the subs, all the tips, all of the bits. I really do appreciate your support. It really does mean so much to me. And thank you all for all the follows, for the raids we had, for all the clips and all the fan arts what folks did. And thank you so much for tuning in. You know, whether you were here for the whole time or you only made it for a bit, whether you only stopped by at the start or you only made it here at the end, it's always a delight to have you. And thank you so much for taking time out of your busy day to spend it here with us. We're gonna go raid Mar now. If you're sticking around for the raid, hope you enjoy the show. Be good to Mar. Show him the love. If you're taking off for now, well, have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll be live again Thursday, with some more bug snack. And I hope to see you there. Maybe I'll get to see you next stream. Or maybe I'll see you around some other time. But before we take off, I'd just like to say good night. Thank you so much for tuning in. The raid phrase is Skull. And I hope to see you again soon. Take care, everyone.